arrives just as we go live.
I know.
Hello.
A dot burr. I've had that in my head all day.
Here's an itemized list of 30 years of disagreements. Sweet Jesus!
I'm sorry, when it came to like the spoken, like quote unquote ad lib stuff, Jefferson just topped it all.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
I still always love.
We're all super dead.
My God. No,
My God.
My God. It gets me every single time.
See, I always pictured it one way in my head when I listened to the soundtrack, but then you watch his facial expressions when he says that, and you're just like, that's even more perfect. It's just, it went from my God to my God. As in, what the fuck is happening?
But it's also like you punch the bursar, and like in the soundtrack you don't hear the click, but in the live bit you hear the yes.
Yep.
And also, Burr, check what we got, and they slam all the fucking shot glasses down. That was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Mitch.
Yes.
Remember when you were looking for the perfect font for your DM guide shit?
Oh yeah.
I may have found one.
Ooh.
It's on Pinterest, so it's for purchase, but still.
Oh, gimme.
I will send you the link.
Thank you. Love you. It would help if I can spell. Oh.
It's pricey, but I think personally that that's worth the fucking price because that is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There you go. I put it in the group.
Cool. Thank you.
And they have a few others. I forgot to scroll down and show you. It's from the same shop, so when you scroll down in the link, you'll see it. But ta-da.
Oh, that's pretty.
That is awesome.
That's so pretty.
So there you go.
Much appreciate. Much thank.
Of course.
Wow.
Wow. Much thank.
We've evolved into a Doge thing.
Hi, Halo Star. Hi, Kitsune. Hey, AJ. The ping for World Live should hit the Discord fairly soon. It takes about 10 minutes for it to do that. But I've already pinged Facebook and Twitter that we're live. Yeah, the bot on Discord's a tad bit slow, so. Worst case, I'll just do it. Yeah, it's up to you, Kitsune. You know where the We're Live channel is.
Always leave it to the good mod.
Yeah. He's been doing a good job introducing everyone to the Discord, so thank you, Kitsune, for that.
Yeah, honestly, dude,
right.
Like...
This weekend, I'm gonna try to type out the story so far, so that people who are new can get caught up on it. And also, guys, don't forget, there's also the character journals that you all can fill out if you're a part of the Discord.
I just gotta do it.
Yeah.
On my to-do list.
Like, would we have to start from, like, from the beginning, or can we start from...
Anywhere that you want to start, I'll just have to give you the role that is the access to it. I think you already have it for Drax.
I believe so.
Well, everybody will get moderator roles, so you would have access to all the channels, but...
Yes.
But then you guys will have the only access to those channels and stuff, like viewers cannot add anything into the journal channels if they want.
Yeah, it's like reader only except
Yep.
for mods.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, apparently AJ's not a part of the Discord yet. What the fuck, AJ?
What the fuck?
AJ! Oh.
We've shared the link, like, so much. And no, AJ, I don't have the Twitch bot set up to link you the Discord. My Twitch bot isn't that high grade. He just joined, I gave him all but the mod role. Oh, good! AJ, you lost mod powers for Discord.
You've been demoted, son.
Be nice and give him the mod role, Kitsune.
Yeah. Well, he started
Hey,
out
Gary finally posted that we're live. Gary the Gecko Bot.
Yay!
Fine, I didn't want it in there.
AJ started out as a mod. I don't see any reason.
I can't give him the mod role, only you can. Okay, I'll do that real quick. Okay. 1 second. He is... Boop. Manage. Edit roles. Almighty Moderator. Save. And he's also a citizen of the kingdom. Which I gotta make sure I gave Kitsune a citizen of the kingdom as well. Beep. Beep. Edit role. Citizen of kingdom. Rose. 6 months of my annoying face. Much love to all of you. Thank you, White Viper, for subscribing for 6 months. They're currently on a 4-month streak.
Nice.
Yeah, I might actually change the witch hat emoji that shows that you're a subscriber to something else that's more D&D like, so I might work on that this weekend. Because the witch hat emoji was just when I strictly streamed for myself.
Yeah. Maybe D20.
Yeah, I might design a D20 logo.
I have some
D20
SPs
with a witch channel.
and some EPS.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright, we're almost 10 minutes in, so let's go ahead and get started on announcements. Hello everyone and welcome to Kingdom Chronicles. I am turned to page 394, here with Aki Obsession, Bridgie Lee, Bryce Ossoles, MN Chief, Brian T, Benamite, Bard of the Midwest, and Alpha Hannah 5311. Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Yes! We are here for episode 36 of Kingdom Chronicles. Or maybe different types of gems for how long. I might do that. Maybe work on some gem logos. I have an art project this weekend. Alright, but yeah, we are here for episode 36 of GKC. We are past the 1 year mark. We have been at this shit for over a fucking year.
Insane.
Yeah. Fucking insane, man. Yeah, we are a bunch of just nerds who love to play D&D. Thank you, White Viper, for all the bits. We have 9 viewers already. Holy shit. Thank you guys for hanging out with us already.
Yeah, man.
We want to get this going as soon as we can because we are on a schedule for tonight because some of us have jobs in the morning. Kitsune has already linked it into the chat. We have our official GKC link tree that will have all the links to what we are about to announce. First and foremost, this is a movement, not a moment. Make sure you continue to support Black Lives Matter, whether it's going out to protests, writing to a local congressman, signing petitions, supporting Black-owned business. If you go out to protest, stay safe, wear a mask. We are still in the middle of a pandemic, and stay hydrated. And don't forget that one big part of this movement is your vote. It is election year this year. Election day is November 3rd. If you are going to the polls, if you are not going to the polls, make sure you have registered and have signed up for mail-in or absentee ballots. They will continue to mail you registration for mail-in ballot until you send it in to them that you want a mail-in ballot. I've learned this the hard way. I finally got mine sent in, so hopefully I will get my ballot soon.
And text you and call you.
They will text you, they will call you, all of that. So make sure you actually not only online, but send in a physical registration for a mail-in ballot. That's the only way they're gonna stop sending you shit.
And if you live in Maryland, you have zero excuse. They sent you the ballot anyway.
Yep. So if you live in the state of Maryland, vote. Because remember, your vote does matter even if you don't feel like it. It's been a crazy fucking year. Make sure you exercise your right to vote.
I'm sorry, I just have to throw this out there. My father, who has been in a horrible medical state for the past month, woke up from his fucking medically induced coma and asked for his goddamn ballot. If he can do that, so can you. I'm sorry, but that's no excuse.
Yeah, make sure you are registered to vote. Make sure you're supporting the Black Lives Matter movement. Make sure you are staying safe. This is a pandemic. As most of you have seen on my social media, I am currently in self-quarantine because I was exposed to a positive case of coronavirus. I am doing okay right now. My parents are forcing me to check in with them twice a day to let them know how I'm feeling because my mom cares about me that fucking much. It's kind of scary, but I love her. Make sure if you are feeling any symptoms, do go get tested. They now have the saliva test, which doesn't hurt as much as the swab test. So if you can, see if you can opt in for that. And yeah, you can check the saliva test digitally. That's how I'm going to be able to check for my results this weekend. If you are sent home for self-quarantine, do self-quarantine. I know it's tempting to go out in public and just live your normal life, but we want you to stay safe. So I am not leaving my house for the next week, unfortunately. I am stuck here. But luckily I'm stuck here with all these idiots and I love them. But yeah, it is the middle of a pandemic. Make sure you buy a mask. Make sure you have masks with you at all times. If you need a mask, we sell masks. We sell masks through our Teespring for GKC and through Sarah Society 6 store. You can get a GKC logo mask, or if you like different types of like floral or mushroom photography or landscape photography, Sarah has masks available as well. So you have 2 stores you can shop at if you wish to get masks. If you support Sarah, you're supporting her financially. If you buy through the GKC store, 50% of our proceeds do go to 826 San Francisco to support creative learning for underprivileged kids. Other than that, we also sell other fun kinds of merch like t-shirts, posters, coffee mugs. Sarah has all sorts of fun shit that you can buy, like notebooks, jewelry boxes, furniture if you want to buy furniture as well. If you want some more cool t-shirts, go head over to, oh, look, there's the sunflowers that are on Sarah's Society 6 store. I am half tempted to buy that cushion I just saw.
Oh, the sit-upon, as I call it, but it's called outdoor cushion, but I'm like, no, it's a sit-upon!
It's a sit-upon!
And for anyone who was ever in Girl Scouts.
I love sit-upon.
More merchandise. If you go to Bridgie Lee's store, she has her Queen Bee logo merchandise that was, and she's wearing it right now. It was made in honor of her reaching 50K on TikTok, so please go buy some merchandise to support her. Also, if you've seen the news on TikTok, we know about it too. I'd rather not talk about it though. It's been a rough day. Just make sure you follow us on all of our other social media accounts. If you want access to the accounts, most of us follow our own Instagram page at Kingdom Chronicles on Instagram. Or if you're in the Discord, which we have Discord now, you can just add us, ask us what our Instagram is, what our Twitter is, or whatever, and we will let you know. Speaking of other social media, 3 of us run YouTube accounts. I run my YouTube account, Turn to Page 394, where we upload the VODs of Kingdom Chronicles every week. So if you are behind on the series, we have the entire playlist up, and I upload every Monday, if I can. I should be able to upload as soon as I can this Monday, since I'm not going to work. Sarah has her playlist for the Humblewood campaign that we play every other Monday. So if you want to see some cute, furry woodland creatures shoot each other with guns, you can watch it there.
It's gotten so much more chaotic. If you have not watched Session 11, we've added a couple more people, including a paranoid as fuck crow and a giant polar bear. So... please, if you want to see some crazy fucking chaos, see what we've been up to.
If you want to see Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy in polar bear form, please watch Humblewood. Yeah, we record it every other Monday, and Sarah usually has it uploaded the next day. So make sure you subscribe to her and click the bell icon to let you know when she has posted the next video. Alright, Ben has his own YouTube channel as well, where he uploads his playthroughs. He uploads Tuesday and Thursday every week.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the most recent gameplay that you've been doing?
I just finished Night in the Woods, and my plan is to do the game Control, which is kind of a spooky, weird ass, physics broken bullshit game.
Yes. So make sure you follow him on YouTube as well. Click that bell icon to let you know when he is uploading a new video. If you're a part of the GKC Discord, Kitsune does let y'all know when all of us have uploaded stuff to our YouTube. He will let everyone in the chat know when new uploads are made, when Twitch streams are made. So he and AJ are moderators of the Discord, so if you have any questions, you can refer to them about like rules of the Discord or whatever. Most of us are on there right now. We're just still getting used to setting the place up. Feel free to go ahead and start chatting away, sharing memes, sharing fan art, and conspiracy theories if you wish. Just make sure that if you do click that you are above 18, that you're actually telling the truth. Otherwise, we will have to ban you. I hate to be that bitch, but we are very strict when it comes to making sure minors are protected on the internet.
And don't be afraid to chat. Don't be afraid to chat to us as well. Just get to know us more. Like, we're open books for the most part. So just.
You will never know my secrets. I'm just kidding.
Fuck it. I'm gonna at you every single time I log into Discord, Sarah. Yeah. So yeah, you can follow us on, you can join the Discord, follow on our Instagram, our Facebook page, our Twitter. Twitter is kind of dead. I usually just use that to let people know that we're live. But Facebook gets a little bit more traction, and I'm going to try and upload my watercolor series to the Instagram, because I'm currently doing watercolor portraits of each of our characters. I just finished up Zinc last night. I have just Devotion and Drax left to do. So be on the lookout for a watercolor post next week on the Instagram. And last but not least, make sure you are following our moderators on Twitch. They are AJ_Auditor and JM Kitsune. They have their own Twitch channels that they work on. Kitsune, you now see him possibly every Wednesday with us when we do D&D Talk/Rabbit Hole. He helps just fuel our chaos. And he was supposed to be our parental guardian, but he's kind of that crazy uncle that just encourages you to do everything. So make sure you support them on their social media accounts as well, on their Twitch accounts, and give them all sorts of love. And also, give them all sorts of respect, because they are moderators, and they will not think twice of banning people if they are being rowdy in the chat.
Not only are they our babysitters, they're the chat's babysitters, and
Yeah.
they rule that shit with an iron fist.
Yeah, they do. I have just glanced over and watched like Kitsune. Fucking Outlook, stop letting me know that it's not working. God damn it. I just need to delete Outlook from my computer. But yeah, I have watched Kitsune in action when trolls have popped in. He just instantly bans them. What in the crap was that ad? It's my Microsoft Outlook thing. So. Hello, you minstrels. Hello, Saren. How you doing?
What's up, Saren?
Alright.
Aaron, you'll be getting an email.
Yeah, expect an email from Sarah, Saren. Alright, I think that is the end of our basic announcements. If anyone has any last minute shit to add before Hannah does the ritual. Yes, Mitch?
My Twitch has been kind of dead recently, but because I'm not going to be working after this week, I will be doing Twitch more again. At random points during the week will be multiplayer shenanigans with friends, and I'm actually planning to play some games with Kitsune as well. So there's that. And Sundays are single player Sundays, where I take campaigns and stories of games and play through them just by myself. This Sunday, I will actually be tackling the new Call of Duty Cold War open alpha.
Oh, there's a new Cold War? Oh, there was World at War that was first. That was like the end of the Cold War. No, that was the end of World War II, start of the Cold War.
Yeah. So I'll be doing that on Sunday and just random shenanigans in between. Also expect a stream from my channel on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, because it's your birthday! we're gonna have a game night on Tuesday.
Yes.
So Mitch will be streaming it on his Twitch. So you can see most of us there on Tuesday. We will post it in the Discord when he goes live.
Yes.
Yeah. Any more last minute announcements before Hannah floors us?
The only thing I can think of is I am currently working with the Humblewood to make it so that we can actually go live on YouTube when I do it.
Okay.
But for being only 30, my understanding of the internet is limited. I'm working on it.
It's alright.
Not when it comes to some things, when it comes to technology. Nope. Working on it.
We'll figure it out. Alright. I think it's time for the ritual, everybody.
Tiny thing before the ritual, I got my new wig today, and it's all nice and curled now. It's a lace front and all that, so I plucked it to my hairline, so it's all natural, so I have my long hair again to bring back an old cosplay of mine. Red locks, if any of you guys want to go and see that in a couple of days on TikTok.
Oh my god, we're just gonna revive Seven Seas War, aren't we? It's our last month on TikTok. Let's just revive Seven Seas War for the last month.
I might as well bring back the baddest bitch I've ever made.
I'll have to see if I still have Katarina's wig, and I'll probably just make her a pirate now, because she's a mermaid who jumped ship from a Navy ship. She's probably a pirate now.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do this weekend.
Are you guys ready?
I've got my White Claw on hand, so I guess so.
I love you. I love you guys. You guys are great. Y'all are wonderful and amazing and special and talented, and y'all are hot. Y'all are amazing. You guys look great. You guys are beautiful on the inside and out. You've been made amazing, like pieces of art, like works of art. Y'all are amazing. The universe loves you, and I love you, and you have been chosen for great things in life. Okay, I love you. Take care of yourselves. Drink some fucking water. I see you. Drink some fucking water.
This has water in it, okay?
I don't care. You gotta drink some fucking water. And I love you. You guys are great. Okay, bye.
We love you too, Hannah. Alright. Alright. So, that's it for the end of announcements. Let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Fuck!
Previously on Kingdom Chronicles. Bridget, that was a beautiful face. Makes me amazing expression on it.
What? Bridget, this is why we don't play with resin.
Dangerous. Gold leaf is dangerous. It gets everywhere.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, she's got a whole jar of it. Why do I want to roll in it now?
I don't know how many of y'all remember when I accidentally spilled all over the desks. Anyone else remember that?
No, because I don't think you told us.
No, but now I want to roll in gold leaf. So you can't put those ideas in my head because now I want to be as shiny as gold leaf.
Wow.
I want my ass to shine, okay?
Shine bright.
I have this, which is like multiple colors, but it's small amounts of each.
Okay, Scrooge McDuck, shut the fuck up, Saren.
I need that mold.
Oh
Where
my
did you get that
God.
mold?
Isn't that the one from the Spirit Halloween dagger? Yeah. There you go.
Alright, we've already fucking derailed because gold leaf.
Oh, that felt good. Okay, so, fair warning, my brain is a few levels of melting out of my ears today. Today was like my first true day of work, so woo. But I will still do my best. So boop boop boop. It was supposed to be a chill episode last time. And then
there you have a conversation with your wife.
And then somebody just had to talk to his wife. I promise I'm just joking, I promise.
This is why Sierra has communication issues.
But for the record, when we say this is why we can't have nice things, I am this. This is why we can't have nice things. For the record.
It's true. Anyway, sorry. So, you guys got back to the surface via teleportation circle. Got Arakiel up there and put him in like the spare room, basically, of like the big old guest house that you get to use while you're at the palace. There were honestly some really cool, just like character moments for a lot of people, as everyone was kind of like decompressing and just trying to do like a little bit of like making connections again, now that you actually had a little bit of time and everything wasn't so pressed and like at all times. Arakiel got to kind of enjoy being on the surface and being free again, which is a novel experience for his life at the moment. So Devotion found out that something happened in his hometown, and according to the townspeople, his children are missing. They don't know where they are, and his home was burned to the ground, and they presume his wife was inside. It was just ash, so they didn't really have much reason to think otherwise, and they put like a nice little shrine there. And Tyr's very sorry that he couldn't stop that, but shit be whack, yo. And currently I don't know what else to tell you. And currently the children, as far as they can tell, are safe because he received an additional message from his friend who's one of the other priests of Tyr. He received a sending spell from the priest saying they're safe, they're in the wind, don't try to find them, and basically like watch out in general. So there's a lot of really complex anti-divination stuff and anti-location stuff that's on both the children and presumably the wife, if or her remains, and Devotion's sister Severance, who is a crazy bitch TM. Other than that sadness, the only thing that he kind of got was a sense that they were heading north, but couldn't do anything really more specific than that. So that's what Devotion's handling on his end. Zink had a really cute little thing with Susan and Flortma, where he took them all up to the castle, or the roof of the castle, through Fly, and then they used various means to get back down, kind of as just a release and have like a little bit of fun thing. So hell yeah. Look, you can't fix either for Devotion, which does suck for him, but it's how it be. Flortma made breakfast for everybody, which was a novel experience. I see Deeran's face right now. Sierra and Raquel, her dad, got to have sort of a chat, and she was kind of very subtly trying to see, I think, like, is it actually worth it to send him back to Laurel, or is he also going to be shitty? And hopefully it came across that he's actually going to be a good person. So there's that.
Yeah, because she doesn't
Queen's out on the tour.
She doesn't want her little brother to go what she went through, so.
Exactly. And she doesn't want to put her mother back in the sphere of another shithead.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. So Queen's on her tour, so you guys sent out a raven, and we'll see how it kind of shakes out to how she further contacts you guys to communicate.
We still gotta get paid too.
Huh?
We still gotta get paid too.
Get paid too. You guys also got some shopping done, which was pretty great. I know a couple of people got some things that they had texted me about, so a lot of people have like upgraded things or have just like gotten something specific that they were kind of in the market for, stuff like that. I think Deeren specifically got a bag of holding because I think every party eventually just needs at least one bag of holding for the party, or at least for someone in the party.
He needs a place to store his shoes.
Florma has one. Darren knows that there's one in the party. He's also weak boy.
He needs a place to store. He needs a place to store all of his stolen shoes.
Lord have mercy.
Let's be honest. He needs a bag of holding for the red wines and a bag of colding for the white wines, and then they'll be set. He broke that.
Just blew the DM's mind.
Oh my god. But actually. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm sorry. So, that's a custom item. It exists now. I'm going to stand it out later.
It is now confirmed.
Wine storage.
It is now confirmed that Darren's actual deity is Dionysus.
Yes.
Oh, okay. For fun, the bag of colding. Oh my god. So, boop boop. Zinc was pretty nice and offered to take a Rockiel around so he could kind of like get clothes and some other basics because he didn't really have a whole lot, which, you know, is fair. Zinc also got a little bit of an update about his sister. She was seen in Emerald, still heading east, kind of aiming toward the Azures as far as the guards could tell. So you got sort of something at least. Devotion got some more maps to see about a couple of places. Black Pearl. I'm dumb. Anyway, which was, I think, Moonstone, Diamond, and Black Pearl, which were some of the like more northernmost towns, or like the biggest ones to the north. Sierra wanted to do some research on how to potentially heal Isla's sight and did get some stuff from that. Clerics of Lathander could do that as a modified kind of greater restoration type spell. But that particular sub-variety of it was lost when the order just kind of declined in followers overall. One of those cyclical things. Meh. Moonstone had a lot back in the day, so it's possible they might have a record of it, or maybe even a currently practicing cleric that could help. But either way, excuse me. Sierra also has rings for her and Darren that will give additional bonuses during combat, I believe it was.
Yeah, he'll get a bonus to his AC and resistant to all damage if I cast Warding Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah, only he gets it though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I'm a range fighter and he's more melee, so it works better for him.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, which is nice, but also she didn't say anything.
She did it in the most fucking awkward way that she could.
Oh, baby.
Rolled a nat 20 on stealth. Or I rolled a 19 on stealth. And he didn't see it.
He did not see it until eventually I think something happened. He was like, the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And then you explained.
Yeah. In the most awkward way possible, because I am awkward bean.
Awkward. Sudha also got some stuff for that might pop up in this time, which is fine. Raquel got some other things, and I think the last shot was as everybody had come back together. It was of sort of the whole group just having like dinner together, and actually having a like semi-normal night where nothing went wrong, nothing exploded, nobody was captured or tormented or hurt. It was just dinner with the found family, which we don't get a lot of. So, but yeah, excuse me, goodness. So, So I did make a note because I know that we had to kind of breeze through a couple of things just because of the time limit, but I did want to give y'all a chance to kind of revisit because I know Sarah had said specifically that there was something that she wanted to have like a discussion about in character. So I was going to have like a brief little flashback, sort of, so that y'all could actually have that conversation. And also just double check on if anybody else wanted to discuss something we just didn't get time to do before we start like the new day. So, flashback. You guys were, I think, touching up each other's hair. Is that it?
We're doing our dye jobs. Okay.
Don't make it weird.
What?
I said, don't make it weird.
You were touching up each other. What?
I'm talking to Mitch.
Look, my brain cuts off the sentences in the worst possible ways. I am sorry.
You were
Oh,
touching
sorry.
on the cut it a day.
No, it's just you were touching up each other. It just ended there. Anyway.
Hey.
I'm gonna go.
So, as I said, minor flashback. You guys are fixing the color stuff for each other.
Yeah. She totally did not just down an entire White Claw. She was doing it.
So I suppose I owe you a story then.
Oh, you're actually holding up to that promise? Oh, shut the fuck up. I already texted my parents. Sorry.
It's not the easiest thing to talk about.
I guess.
Well, I told you about my mother. She died when I was very, very young. And it wasn't very long after that that I began the actual training.
Exactly how long after that?
A few months, maybe. It's partially a school, partially training. It's...
Weren't you like 6 years old? They train you that young.
It's part of the life.
That's horrible.
I never thought so. Just what it was. But my my mother passed away in the line of duty, and there was a lot of expectation that I'd be better, I suppose. I don't know. Just very much under the microscope for everything. I've had anti-interrogation training. I've been through all of that.
No wonder you held it up much better than I did.
I don't know if I would say that.
You were the one screaming her head off and rubbing her wrists raw, trying to yank at her own chains. I lost my head down there.
Most people would.
I really thought I could have handled it better, though. Thought I could keep it together like you did.
Don't hold me up as a high standard for health.
More like a high standard of keeping their cool.
Never really had much choice on that. I was 15 when I first had work.
You mean when you first killed someone?
Yes.
What was going through your head when that happened?
Nothing really. Just a job.
You and I definitely are exact opposites.
No, you allow yourself to have emotions regarding these things.
I wish I didn't sometimes. Ferris tried to raise me to shut off my emotions as well, and I never could. I was always upset at myself that I couldn't.
It's a good thing.
It's really not.
I even I get into a professional mode. It's the only way I can think of it. And I just shut everything off. Sometimes that effect lingers.
I wish I could
Just
do
hard.
that.
No, you don't.
I do.
It causes issues. I did start. My mother was ever the prankster. Used to be one of the only things that made my dad crack a smile. He's so fucking serious. So I started doing that as a way to relieve some of the tension, but it's about all I ever had. Here's the thing, though. Back when we were in the Verdant Forest, we had those dreams. I had a dream about that first kill. And I remember the blade themselves evaluated me right after, which was strange, but
I thought you said that missions were solo and there was no...
well, you still check in with a handler after. You have to report to somebody. It's usually just one of the higher ups, but not normally the highest.
Why would they do that?
My memory of it was wrong, apparently. Because I gave them something. I don't remember that.
But the forest made you remember.
Yes. I took something from the house. I never take something. Unless it's to dump it in an alley to make it look like a robbery.
You said you had a dream about your mother too, right?
Yeah, the night she left.
Did the forest make you remember anything from that?
She was going into mental triplets.
Why?
I don't know. Everything there was more or less routine. My first mission was there too. I feel like I'm missing something.
Please don't tell me that you want to go back to the forest. I don't want to go back there.
No, but I think I need to go back home at some point. Not
To
that
where?
it's-
To the Order?
No, to. Remember the Diviner, the soothsayer,
Yeah, I remember her.
at the festival? Sorry, I think an Uber was going crazy outside. I heard say the longest freaking honk ever. I don't know what.
we just hear a goose honking outside the fucking bedroom window.
Oh God!
I think it's trying to warn you.
You just hear this tap tap. It's the goose from the Entitled Goose Game in the window. It's got a butter knife in his mouth, and you don't know why.
And we blink and then it disappears.
Oh,
Shut
God.
the fuck up! I already texted mom and dad, sorry.
No, She said that my father seemed to be questioning things, which is never exactly the safest choice. To be honest, is how I ended up in this situation. I thought I was helping. So much for that.
Did your mother ever question anything?
Oh, I don't know. I was very young. She wasn't raised in it. She joined the order. Still when she was young, but not like... She wasn't born into it like I was or my father.
I'm just still trying to fathom the fact somebody would want to join an order of assassins. Willingly.
Oh, Rayla and Xander weren't born into it either. They came as young children. Not much younger than I was.
Sorry, just all this is new to me. I just still can't fathom the fact. Then again, most people wouldn't fathom wanting to become a pirate, and I did that. Oh wait, did I ever mention that? Like, I legit asked that in character.
You mentioned you were at sea.
I may have been a part of a pirate crew.
Okay.
Then I take off my left wrist gauntlet and I show the rope tattoo that I've got. Yeah.
Interesting.
I was a hand for about 3 years.
Very interesting.
It was an experience.
Hopefully a good one.
Captain was good to me. Her wife Callie was crazy, but she was okay too. Definitely taught me to stick up for myself.
They did good at that.
So are you wanting to go and investigate at the middle triplets now?
I don't know. Something just doesn't feel right.
You don't think she has any part of all this with the Onyx Order, do you?
I actually do. I really do. Something's not right. And Rayla and Xander, when they were talking about everything after I left, they mentioned there was someone else. A woman.
Seems she's got a web at this point.
But see, I was nervous when we first heard about the assassination attempt on the Queen.
Did you think it was somebody in the Order doing it?
At first, but now I don't. The description didn't make any sense. But I don't think she has the control of the Order that she once did. It's a little nerve-wracking. I just don't know how to get that point across to anyone of import.
You could always talk to her when she gets back from her tour.
Yes, but how long is that going to be? She's touring the entire country.
I don't know.
In the meantime, we don't know what could happen while she's out there. It's nerve-wracking, to say the least.
Would you want to go back to it? The Order?
I would have said yes once. But after that dream, I don't know. Because I don't know what else in my memory is not mine.
I think Florma can cast a restoration spell if you want to clear your head.
I've thought about that. Yep. It's a little terrifying of a thought.
What are you afraid I'm not going to be real or something?
I don't know what is right now.
I take his hand and hopefully it's not covered in hair dye right now. But I just take his hand in mine. I can assure you that I'm definitely real.
Yeah. You're real.
I smile and give him a kiss.
Well, I guess if there's any time you wanted to ask questions, that would be it.
The funniest thing, I've had so many questions for so long, but now that you've asked me that, they've all slipped my mind. I fucking hate that.
Yeah. Understandable.
We'll probably get back to you on those questions though. We have some shopping to get done.
Yes, certainly.
For good with that, I just help him finish dyeing his hair, and then it's the ba-ba-dip-da, shopping, awkward drink exchange, ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Oh. Yeah. Alright, cool. And I know that one more sort of mini flashback. I'd say, you know what I mean. In that Drax also wanted to visit the Temple of Thor. Wow. Words. Temple of Thor. I can talk. Oh my god. All of them. Anyway, there's a Temple of Thor in town. It is exactly what you would expect.
Drax is actually taking Isla to the temple.
Mhm.
Basically, just be like, yeah, this is kind of what I'm all about now. So
It's just full of drunk Vikings.
that is a stereotype, but you're not wrong.
Oh boy.
But yeah, like kind of linking arms, just being vomit-inducingly cute. To the Temple of Thor, Drax steps in, describes how the temple is laid out. How is the temple laid out here? Is it the same as the one in Timber, or is there slight variation?
I think it's a little grander than the one in Timber. A lot of the ones here tend to have sort of that kind of treatment, for lack of a better word. Like this is Amethyst Halls. It's going to be it's the biggest in the kingdom. So it means that pretty much anything that exists here that would exist elsewhere, it's still the same like basics. Like there's a lot of the same coloration, there's the same decorations, like that kind of shit. It's just on a much larger scale, basically, because they can spread out a little bit, and they get many more worshipers that come in, so they get more donations and blah, 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 blah. And they also, of course, have like more followers in the city that would go regularly, because I feel like at least in some way it's kind of similar to church here. I don't fucking know. So yeah, there's more foot traffic. It's a bigger space, so it does this really cool thing where they have a lot of skylights and stuff set up with these very special magnification things, because I've seen this and it's really fucking cool. Basically, they have it set up so that the things will magnify and go to each other, so that it ends up creating a miniature cloud, and then they give it a little bit of extra like burst, so it's like a little mini thunderstorm is just kind of always present up above. It can't do anything huge, but it's just like little bits of like lightning and little rumblies, basically. So miniature thunderstorm. And it, of course, because of the way that the place is designed, it echoes throughout the thing and sounds much bigger than it is. But whenever you eventually glance up, it's just like, oh, that thing is like literally that cloud up there that's causing all of this is basically the size of a sheep. So yeah, lots of pale marble. There are like some little like oak tree things kind of in here as well, hammer stuff, lightning bolt motifs, all that good shit. And of course, like a big, huge row of candles and other stuff that is near an actual like I don't know if he has a specific metal, but I'm just gonna go with a marble statue of Thor. I don't know.
We go with that. I can't remember if he has a particular type of metal. But yeah. So they're just gonna go in and be like, just describe everything, but then finally look up, going, "Huh, that's a miniature thundercloud up there."
A small thundercloud?
Yeah, can you not hear that?
Well, I can hear it, but I just didn't expect it to be small.
Yeah, but
it sounds big.
That's because the room echoes.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
But yeah, it's about the size of a sheep. And well, if the sheep was black, but also still fluffy.
So fluffy.
Yeah, if you want to go with it. But Jace will kind of hold her hands and just say, "Wait here. I just need to talk to someone. I shouldn't be too long. Okay."
Okay.
Jace will go to one of the acolytes and ask him, "Can I? Is the head priest available?"
Okay. So you asked that. It's not surprisingly, it's a dwarf. So she's kind of just hanging out. So I guess technically priestess. But either way, she was hanging out, kind of going over a couple of things in her book, and glances over. She's got a very glorious, a very glorious, like rich, like a black beard. That's threaded through with a bunch of different little like just strands and some places like actual like thicker just bits of silvery gray. Very intricate beard work or braid work.
Wait, did you say she?
Yeah. Girl dwarves have beards, but
is that canon in D&D? I didn't know.
Yep, there's canon in D&D, Lord of the Rings, and a couple other ones.
You've been watching Critical Role, right?
No, I just always like the idea of the girls also having beards.
Yeah, they have beards. Oh, I'm talking to Mitch.
Oh.
The Keg always had that 5 o'clock shadow because she caves.
I haven't gone that far into
Gotcha.
campaign 2.
Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
just wanted to make sure because I was like, I'm not saying it's a
The
bad thing. I'm just like, really?
Yeah, the
But
difference is that most female dwarves cannot grow as perfect a moustache, but there's a lot of length in the
Okay.
beard.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I
Okay.
hadn't made that clear before. That might just be on me, but I've, at least in my head, it's always been like, no, the girls have the girls have beards too, because why the fuck not?
You learn something every day. But yeah, so Dark Souls. But yeah, I'm just looking for the head priest. Tell them. Tell them it's urgent.
Well, all right, I'll be right back. She kind of like gives you like a little thing, like okay,
Mm.
and just leaves. So
Oh.
sorry, words. So she comes back with a with another. I think with another dwarf. He's just a little bit, or fuck it. They're just a little bit taller than she is. They're really really pale. Even for a dwarf, look like really pale and have like icy blue eyes. Really really pale blonde hair that's also done up in a lot of different intricate braids and stuff. With they have a lot of different. In this case, I think I saw somewhere that topaz was this. No, but anyway, they have a lot of it done up with some pieces of like very shiny sort of yellow, so yellowish tinged agate and other stuff like that, that kind of are, and some of the little beads have like little thunderbolts on them, and like the actual holy symbol around their neck. So they sort of come over and give you like a quick bow and say, I I'm Rowan, the head priest here. How can we help you, traveler?
I don't know if word has gotten about from the Temple of Timber, but my name is Draxelis Orbane.
It has. I must check. All right. Quick roll recognition. Anyway. Anyway. So yeah. Ooh. So you see their eyes kind of widen. I see. Well, we welcome you to our temple. Then, what can we do for the champion?
I've spoken to Thor recently, and there is something, no short of a rumor going around that there is regalia that has been found. Now, from a book that I have read, it is most likely to be the mantle. And I'm just wondering if you've heard anything.
Well, they kind of glance around a little bit, and then come back sort of to you. And the other the priestess who had actually like gone to find them and come back, she kind of leans in and says to both of you, because she's stuck close by, because like, oh wait, who is this? And so she leans in and looks kind of, especially like for you're in a holy place. This is a holy person here who is also, you can tell, like a bit older than you, but she looks almost childishly excited for a moment. She's like, ooh. And she leans in and says, like, kind of hush hush, like, well, our head priest, they know everything about everything here. I'm just gonna put that out here. And the head priest looks over and, what have we discussed about gossip? Right, yes, well, but so we have heard some, pardon the pun, rumblings about we have heard some rumblings about a potential unseasonably strong, sudden, and very forceful thunderstorm that occurred near the near one of the volcanoes on the southeastern yes, on the southeastern corner of the kingdom. I believe it was Mount Glass. Supposedly there was some intense things that aren't common there, especially because there was no explosion to explain why it simply happened and then stopped. So there were also some rumors that there may have been some additional visages in the sky. Some of our followers out there have sworn up and down that they saw Thor's likeness in some strange sort of yellowish and bluish toned light reflections in the sky. Again, near the mountain, or near the volcano, I should say. We can't outright confirm these things as our active as our higher ranking priests that are able to check and verify these matters are still en route, but it's possible it may have some interest to you.
Very well. I will look into it.
The priestess behind him pipes up, I told you, I just told you, I told you.
Jax will turn to the not the head priest, but the priestess. I didn't doubt you for a second. And Drax goes into his coin pouch and takes out a pouch of 100 gold pieces and passes it to the head priestess for your help and for the temple.
Like, I don't know what to do with this. What? And the priest, the priest sort of takes a look in the bag, and they swallow, apparently trying very hard to be like, nope, I'm the head priest. I must be reserved. And he bows very deeply. We thank you for your hospitality and your generosity, and wish you the best in all of your endeavors. And kind of like puts a little elbow out to the priestess, who also bows very quickly. Thank you.
You're welcome. And for future reference, you don't have to be so formal around me. I'm just trying to think of a word he would use. I'm just very easygoing. So treat me like you would any half dwarven who looks nothing like a dwarf.
So you want them to have prejudice against you?
Not against, no. But,
Instant
yeah.
wait.
I'm sorry, as soon as you started saying that, I'm like, the gears are turning in my head.
Yeah. Drax gives a respectful bow back and heads out to leave.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Isla's at one of the little altars. doing, but all she does is she just goes, she's like praying to Thor for a second. She's like, I don't know how this works,
But if you can hear me, I just want to say thank you for keeping Drax safe. I know that it's, I know you probably wouldn't listen to someone like me, but I mean, that's okay. But I'm just asking if you could keep an eye on him, make sure that he's okay. I'm gonna try my best, but I don't know if I can do it on my own. So, thanks, and I don't know how to finish this. Okay, but bye. Like step away.
Out of character, I will literally fight a god to make sure that they listen to Isla.
Did anyone else's heart just explode?
Yeah,
from
my
cuteness?
heart is overflowing now. Oh my god, that was precious.
Oh.
Roll me religion.
Oh, roll a religion, yeah, see if they heard you.
Roll religion.
I
You're in
roll-
the temple. You are at the place. You did the thing. Let's see what happens.
I will fight the lightning. I'll fight it.
Oh my God.
I will fight lightning.
This thing will load. Sorry, give me a second.
You're good.
We will get
Okay.
Munchie to fight Thor. You will do it.
Again. Is the operative word.
Yes, Saren, she just prayed to Thor.
That's
Oh,
either a
no.
20 or a 1.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh god.
Wow.
Well then.
Aye. Okay.
Thor has a new champion.
Drag.
No.
Step aside.
Conflicted half Thor
No.
or adorable.
Let's be honest though. If your patron was Zeus, that's 100% what would happen.
Oh god.
I'm sorry. Yoink.
No. 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 I'm good. No, thank you. No.
Literally every pagan with a 100-mile radius. No.
No.
So, Booker, I
Holy
can
shit.
really see you little dipshit. Anyway, so you do the thing. I think, Isla, what you know what? Okay, what happens is you kneel, or did you kneel? Yes, no, maybe so.
Neil,
Cool.
yeah.
Just wanted to.
Because she'd be like, oh, yeah. Do the thing.
Yes, you know how to do the thing. You can feel, the heat of the candles. It's not unpleasant, of course, but it's just you can feel it there. You can smell the incense and stuff that's burning. You can smell the wicks and the candles themselves. You can hear the faint rumbling of that miniature thundercloud around you. And the place is just pleasantly warm. It's not too cold, not too hot. Nice all around. And you say your little sort of prayer, and then right before you're about to get up, you feel, and you can't sense anybody like physically next to you, but you feel just kind of like a very gentle but very heavy hand just kind of like on your shoulder, just sort of like tap from behind. And again, you can't, there's nothing in your senses besides that tap is saying that like anyone is physically there. But you feel that. And the rumbling of that miniature thundercloud kind of hits at her just a little second. It sounds like a really deep belly kind of laugh, like just I'm like, oh. And you in the hand on your shoulder is, like I said, it's heavy, but it's also kind of comforting. It's solid, it's present, it's there, but it's not forceful, it's not harsh, it's not doing anything else. It's just kind of like, you did good. And you hear that sort of laugh. Yeah, you hear the sort of laugh happening, and then you get the faintest little hint of some words before it all kind of just fades away on the next rumble. And the words that you hear are gosh. It's like I think what he says is, I'll try, but it's up to him, really. and you feel just like that tap, And then there's kind of like just a little like rumble. There's another additional rumble, and this one's a normal one. And then everything kind of goes back to normal around you. But
Throw me under the bus, Chief.
look, I kind of figure Thor has at least a little like headway of like, you gotta prove you're worth it. God damn it, me damn it.
Oh damn it, me damn it.
Yeah, but Isla will like smile and like get up and say like thank you, and then like turn like probably right as Drax is coming, and she's like, oh hi.
You okay? Fuck up, we're gonna roll insight. Yes, I'm rolling insight, my girlfriend. Where the fuck did that D20 go?
And deception.
Ooh. Oh. That's not very good. It's a 12.
15.
Oh! I don't see shit.
Also, let me let this cat free. Hold up the fucking carpet.
Where's my snitch? Oh, there it is. Fucking hell. But yeah,
no,
it's like,
everything's fine. I mean, she's just, you know, maybe she just is just eager to get back. You don't know.
okay,
Nothing's actually
well,
wrong.
Okay, well, I need to do a little bit of shopping with you anyway because I want to get you a gift.
Oh. What kind of gift?
That would spoil the surprise.
Okay, but like, you should give me a hint though.
No.
She pouts.
I want this to be a full surprise. No hints.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Now follow me.
Thor
you
says
kind of,
hi.
Like,
Damn.
literally Drax will turn and just stop. I'm sorry.
Keeps walking.
Okay. Drax will just say nothing and just take that on the chin and move on. And eventually when we get to the market, Drax is going to look for a clothing store.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Ben, I'm gonna message you it. Sorry, not sorry, Hannah.
Oh,
I
fuck.
don't trust you.
I don't trust like.
Do you really trust any of us, though?
Not when it comes to gifts.
I mean, to be fair, Sierra never trusts anything that Drax gets for her.
True.
And to be fair, Sutha gives wonderful gifts.
She does. She
That's true.
gives great gifts.
She gives names as gifts. That's amazing.
So Ben, possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh hell yeah. Honestly, you're in like a part of town, you can definitely like find one. If you want it to be, if you want any kind of like metallic, like actual metallic accents, I think it'll run you about 70 gold.
70?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Cool, yeah.
You know,
Okay.
make my girl feel good.
What are you getting me? I
Not
can't
tell-
see.
Which at this point is an advantage to me, which makes surprises that much better. So he will get the gift.
Mhm.
And for the sake of brevity, we'll get back to the guest house. And then in private, Drax will say, okay, hold out your hand. I'm not going to tell you to close your eyes because that's counterintuitive. And Drax gives either a very fine fabric red dress with metallic accents.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. 2 dudes in the party are getting laid tonight.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to Isla.
Yeah.
She's gonna run her fingers over the fabric and go, holy shit.
I forget sometimes that you curse. I don't hear it that often.
How did, hold on, can I put this on?
It's yours. You may do whatever you want with it.
Like runs to the corner or whatever, like if there's like a, like one of those, like, what do you call them?
Bodega?
The
Like,
changing drapes.
The folding.
Yes, the foldy
Yeah.
thingy.
Yeah.
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 The
Stay
folding
behind that.
dividers. Changing divider.
Yes. So do that. And then come out like spinning.
and Drax is speechless. Just, oh, I did a good. And he
Does
will
it
say
look
that
good?
out loud. D- I'm impressed with myself. If I'm not gonna lie.
And
You
we'll
just-
take that as a yes.
You just hear this deep, manly voice in the back of your head. Use your words.
You're a champion of Thor. Use your damn words. I'm sorry, but
Damn.
no, and I'm gonna do a Will Smith here. But
Or like Beauty and the Beast, when the Beast goes,
but and yeah, Drax is just speechless at this point. Just, honey, you are just stunning.
you. And she's gotta give him a kiss. A very sweet kiss. And she's gonna say, thank you.
Oh,
You're welcome. I thought you might need a little bit of a pick me up from the bullshit that we've been through.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
Anyway, dinner should be about ready. Shall we head out?
She'll take his hand and sneak in a rose on his shirt, his armor.
I like it.
Shit, can we actually roleplay dinner now?
If everyone wants to.
Sure.
We're all in the same room.
That's
Quick
true.
question.
Aaron,
Who
I'm
the
helping them.
majority of the cooking for dinner, or did you guys all like pitch in a little bit?
I vote
Bless
food
you.
fight.
I cooked breakfast.
Flopper's exempt.
One meal a day. I help you with one meal a day. Fuck that.
Fuck it, why not the rogues cook dinner?
Yeah, Darren's gonna help
Yeah.
cooking.
Isla grows the vegetables.
Rapid grow.
A bouquet of carrots.
I saw Brian's hand go up. Does that mean Zink's helping too?
No, Zinkle. If you guys are doing something together, Zink's gonna just kind of find Forma wherever Forma is.
Forma's wherever you need him to be.
Just always. Wherever you need him at all times.
Like a good neighbor, Florma is there.
T-shirt.
Forma, you're exactly where I thought you would be. I got some things for you today.
That's sweet. You shouldn't have.
Oh no, I should have. There's spell scrolls that I can't use because they're divine magic. So, I figured they'd be handy to have just in case. I got some sending scrolls, regeneration scroll, and I think I got a resurrection scroll too, just because, with our group, we get pretty rambunctious in the fighting. Sometimes, you know,
Things die.
yeah. So, I didn't say which ones I actually got. I'll look it up. But I'll hold on to them for you until we need them. I just thought they would be handy.
Good idea. Thank you.
Yeah. As far as the regeneration one goes, are we alone or are we in private?
Uh, probably if you were trying to make it so that it was just like y'all around, you probably could have tracked him down either like in his room or like in the courtyard area where he may have been drinking tea.
I got this. Zink is going to use message. So I had an idea about Isla, and I think the regeneration skill might be able to help her with her condition, but I don't think we should offer it unless she asks for help. What do you think? You can respond to this message.
Give me a minute. I'm looking up exactly what regeneration does.
Also, DM, I have one little thing I want to do while I'm cooking once they're done with this.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might work. I think we should wait for her to ask.
Yeah, I agree. Again, as message. I don't even know if it'll work, but it's worth a shot, And
Yeah.
worst case scenario, if someone loses an arm, we have a backup.
Worst case, Gary can get his tail back.
I didn't even think. Well, actually, has Gary been growing his tail back?
Is Gary even alive?
Gary is. Not that you've seen. Your guess is that most likely the necrotic patch that cut it off, like, kind of prevented them from doing what they're supposed to do. Like, it permakilled those cells, so now they can't regenerate.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll go see if they have another squirrel tomorrow.
Okay.
I think Isla takes priority.
Yeah, she does.
I don't love you, little guy. Got him.
Well.
You can.
Look, I'm very sorry. Geckos aren't actually bright, so from what I understand.
Try saying that to Lila. That was a sassy ass, smart as fuck gecko. I would get the worst death glares from something that big. Okay.
Baby.
She hated that classroom so much.
I think that's all I want to talk to you about. Besides, thanks again for breakfast. It was really good.
That was my pleasure. What do you think of my new armor?
It's fat.
Did you say it's fat?
It was fabulous.
Oh, okay. Wow. It's really shiny.
No, it's not.
It's really
It's flat
lucky.
black.
Not black. Yeah. What does your armor look like?
It is black plate.
But not shiny. No.
It's like matte black.
Ooh. It's a little macabre, but it suits you.
Thank you.
We just need to get you a giant Anubis symbol for your chest. Like, ooh.
Ooh,
Maybe-
that reminds me.
Maybe they have tiny stones that we could adhere to the chest.
We are not going to bedazzle my armor.
I don't know what that means, but I'll see you in town tomorrow. What's up?
Bringing out your holy symbol as well.
Yeah, I forgot to put it on.
Yeah, I made sure to put mine on. They're so shiny.
All right, I'm gonna go see what Sooth is up to.
Okay, have fun. I'm gonna sit and meditate.
Okay.
Fair enough. I guess actually that's a good question. What is Sudha up to? She has gotten the thing that you had texted me about. So is she making that?
Yeah, she is in her room. The door is open. The rat's on the bed, and he's just like holding the bowl, just like looking over the bowl, and she's just like mixing stuff together, like pester and mortar. That's not the right word.
Mortar and pestle.
That one.
Yeah, I had it backwards, but I had it.
Mm-hmm. You had it.
Yeah, that thing. I'm doing that.
Nice. I want one of those. Anyway,
$13 a Target.
camera. Can you
Mhm.
focus? Anyway, so yeah, the rat's just like kind of curious because like he can tell by smell that this isn't something that you actually like eat, but it's also like, but it should.
She like gives him a taste every now and then because like it has a taste to it. It's not bitter, but like you know,
It's still
yeah.
doesn't taste great. I feel like it kind of tastes like, you know, chloroseptic or something. In a weird way.
I was thinking like petroleum jelly. Just like that. It's thick. It's nasty. No.
Hi,
Okay.
Sooth. What you doing?
So they just like quickly like puts the ball on the table. Nothing. Playing with the rat.
What was in the bowl?
Ratty's got a rash.
Oh. I'm sorry, Ratty.
Oh, Ratty. Me think.
Hello.
Yeah. He's just like in her hand, and he's just like, you know those like acrobatic cats that are just like on your hand, and they're just like sticking their nose out, like, what you doing? No, come here. I want to know what you're doing. And he's just like looking at your hair, and he's just like,
I'm still blue, by the way.
I think rats are colorblind. I'm not sure.
I can't remember.
I don't know either.
No. I think they like just made it known that like dogs aren't colorblind, and I'm like, that's fucked up.
Anyway.
Oh,
Rat-
can you talk to your rat?
According to this, rats are red-green colorblind, but other than that, see like humans.
Interesting.
Good to know.
I'm red-green colorblind.
Oh, well shit. Nice.
I see the lines at night.
Surprise!
I see the lines on the cars and the lights at night. That's fun. Didn't know that other people didn't see those.
Oh yeah, I see
Well,
those too.
shocked.
I think it's pretty.
It
like-
is pretty,
like
but I'm just shocked that like that's an actual thing and people don't actually see it, and I'm like, y'all are missing out.
But yes, rat is chilling.
Rat is chilling. Sutha just kind of looks at the rat and looks at you and is like, well, they're kind of little. A little.
Because I have something that allows me to talk to animals, but if you want it, you seem to have more of an affinity for adoption.
What's adoption?
It's when you like take something in as your like your buddy, your pal. Like the way that we took Gary in, we adopted him.
I was gonna say, so you all adopted me?
Well, it's more for like people that can't take care of themselves or animals. But I mean, I'm friends with you.
Very true. I can talk to him without it. Maybe you'd want to talk to Gary.
Well, we can always take turns if you want.
All right.
And I hand her the neckerchief fabric thing that allows me to talk to animals, and
The one that you guys prepared.
yeah, I gave the musical one away.
Yeah.
To save the sanity of the group. And then Zink is gonna just sort of like hop on the bed and do an insight check on Sutha to see what she was actually doing with that bowl.
You roll insight, Soother. You roll deception because you're trying very hard not to be suspicious. So let's see if you succeeded.
Don't be suspicious.
Ooh, that's not a good number.
19.
16.
Oh yeah.
You have no idea what she was actually doing, Zink.
Okay. Well, I think dinner's almost ready.
Ooh. Is Flutmo cooking again? Because that was really good.
It was good. I'm actually a little disappointed that he hasn't been cooking more.
I didn't know he could cook.
I mean, we all have our secrets.
Do you have any secrets?
Oh, so many. But not really from you.
Well, from who then?
Oh, you know, family, friends that are not you. Or Ma.
I don't think I have any secrets.
Well, it can also just be stuff that you don't want to talk about.
I think I have a lot of that.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Everyone's allowed to have their own stuff that they deal with.
Suther looks at the bowl and looks back at you and is just like, I'm making something for Sierra.
Cool, what is it?
I'm sorry, my heart literally jumped. I'm sorry, what?
It's something she'll need. But
Something she'll need?
yeah.
Hmm.
I think it'll help. It's something I know a lot about.
Oh. I have no idea what it could possibly be.
She grabs the bowl and she starts mixing it some more, and she it's gonna be real awkward, and I'm sorry, but she dips a finger in it. Do you have any scratches?
Zink does not. Zink actually hasn't taken a lot of damage recently.
Scratch his face, motherfucker. Scratch his face.
Link does have the scarf.
Here, sit still as she pulls out a butcher knife.
Let me fix that for you.
And I have the burn from the necrotic patch.
Ben, would that do anything?
I don't think so, because that's older and healed, and also from weird bullshit.
Weird bull. That's what I figured it was, like weird bullshit.
Yeah, weird bullshit.
Yeah, unfortunately, aside from my blue skin, ship shape.
When we were in the forest, I had you guys cut off my brand.
Uh-huh. I remember that.
Well, when I was very little, I got the brand. I believe I was about 2.
Mm-hmm.
And my mother was really good with herbs, and she used to mix this all the time and put it on my burn, or my brand. And it felt better. And
So-
I noticed,
Like a healing salve.
yeah,
Okay.
and I noticed they gave Ciara one.
I'm not really familiar with branding. But what is it for?
Have you ever seen a herd of cattle?
I think once when we were traveling from the palace to our home.
What I've recently noticed is that when someone owns something, like a house or a shop, or even a dog or a cat, they put their name on it.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. Wait. So someone tried to own you?
Someone did.
How do you own another person?
Physically you can. Mentally you cannot.
I'm sorry, that's just so strange to me. Are you okay though? Since we took the brand off of you?
I mean, it hurts like bloody hell sometimes, but I can still feel it.
Well, maybe we can go brand the person who branded you to death.
You are a scary, strange little blue man.
I know. Seriously though, I haven't had a chance to use my poison since we met, and I really just want to poison someone. So,
Well, tell you what, the next time I am offered to push someone off a cliff, we will let them drink poison first.
Okay, deal. And he puts his hand out.
And she shakes it. And so she starts putting the salve in a little smaller container.
Mhm.
And she like twists it, and she tries tying it with a pretty little ribbon that she bought, but for some odd reason she can't tie a knot.
It's too slick.
Oh,
It's too slick.
I can help with that.
So she gives it to you.
Actually, in your hand, Zink will just use prestidigitation to sort of tie it, and then add like a little bit of glitter and color and like oomph. Like it has like a smell too. It smells like actually, what do you want it to smell like?
I'm sorry, I just read the thing that we just. This is Sparta! Drink this first.
That's all that went through my head. Like, seriously, all that went through my head.
Yeah, Chad is totally not calling us murder hobos right now.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Hey, I didn't push someone off a cliff. I said they could do it themselves.
True.
For the record, Sutha has only killed
Well,
a few people and a dragon in this session. But like, I mean, don't mess. Don't mess, then it won't happen. Darren has been stealing people's shoes. Those are necessities, man.
Wow.
What you gonna do? Walk on gravel? Rude.
In party callouts.
yes, you will walk on gravel the whole way
We'll
back.
walk on gravel.
That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. Don't get into this shit.
Yeah, no, I may kill people, but he steals their shoes.
I just mildly inconvenience people, okay?
I completely inconvenience their lifespan, okay?
That Sutha quote right there.
Inconvenience of our lifespan.
What you want it to smell like, the little packaging, the little like.
Sutha didn't know you could do that.
Remember when we were underground and it smelled like daylight sometimes, or like a fresh summer breeze? And he replicates it in the air around you guys, around us.
I feel like it's a Pocahontas moment where like the hair just goes everywhere. There's leaves. There's other little dust particles in the air,
Yes,
and like
it
the
is
color
real.
of the wind happens.
Zink legitimately does exactly that.
Huh. Why do I
And
feel like the urge to sing all of a sudden? Oh, we should do a musical session one time.
yes.
I don't know how well that'll work over Zoom.
It will not. It will be horrible, but
It will not, but I will be a part of it.
No, just like each of us, anytime we have a scene, we just like pick a song. We have to like listen to the whole song.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be great.
That'll totally get us copyrighted and muted.
Oh god.
We just write, not ours. Or someone learn the piano and we'll just go with it.
So what smell do you want? What fragrance? What odor?
I mean, I don't really think it needs one.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you added sparkles to it.
Yeah, and when she pulls on the ribbon, it's gonna go boo!
Oh boy.
Yeah, so maybe
No, that's good. We don't need any scents.
alright. And he's just gonna hop off the bed and take out Gary, give him like a little bit of food. And do you think we should go down to dinner now?
Race cars. Yeah, Sutha just like sets it on her Sutha sets it on her bed and she sets Ratty down next to a like plate of grapes and cheese that she has taken throughout the day. And she just is like, stay.
Oh yeah, no. Goes immediately over to the thing and like grabs one and just looks and goes and then hack.
And she just looks at the little package on the thing and says, don't open, boom.
I can't make high pitched squeaky noise right now, but high pitched squeaky noise. Alright, cool. So real quick, before we do the cooking bit, devotion. What's up? What you been up to today?
Devotion hasn't left his room.
That's fair.
He is still poring over the maps. And yeah, there has been if anything, someone might have noticed that he wasn't around because he's hard to fucking miss.
Well, bet.
6.5 foot tall devil man. So like, the sun hasn't blocked my view in any direction today. I wonder where the tall fucker went.
I rolled a dirty 20 on perception, so.
Oh boy. Yeah, he has not left his room at all.
You have perceived you have not seen hide nor hair of him all fucking day.
Weird. And I go back to cooking.
Fine. Once someone yells that dinner is ready, he will appear for dinner. But other than that, he has not left his room.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. You don't get you don't get any further sending spells from your friend or from anyone else or any like kind of insights from Tyr, but you do learn those maps of the areas as well as you fucking can. The one for Moonstone is a lot more vague than any of the others. Like it kind of just shows like the outer border wall area more than anything else. Not really a whole lot of detail on the inside except that like there's like a north-ish kind of square that has CP, and there's a smaller south-ish kind of square that has and there's a larger sort of square that has MP. That's about all the detail you've gotten there. Otherwise you're just kind of like city. It's very vague. You think on purpose because the one for Diamond and the one for Black Pearl are much more clear. But Moonstone's always been kind of the oddball of the cities, so it's just expected. But yeah, so in that case, because you have not heard that dinner's ready yet, in the kitchen, what has happened?
Have Darren and Zira made a mess? That is the big question. 2 chaotic rogues cooking dinner.
Darren's a relatively good cook.
I was about to say, I don't know what that role would be unless we would just want to be like dex save to see how badly you spill.
So for like 6 years, Sierra has lived off food rations and whatever the cook made on the ship, alright? What would I roll for this?
Don't underestimate Duncan.
Hey, Duncan was a damn good cook.
I think
He could make a lot out of nothing.
Just to see like how everywhere stuff get, or if you keep it more like contained.
What check?
I think Dex would be the closest.
Fuck.
Are we both rolling this?
I rolled a 9 plus 3 is 12.
Okay, it's not a horrible mess, but you're definitely gonna have to do a bit of sweeping. And wipe down the counters and shit once you're done, because there's like some flour here, there's egg drippings there.
She is not housewife qualified.
Darren's just every now and then just kind of comes behind and cleans some of it up. Doesn't say anything.
She's trying.
No, it's the ADHD cook versus
the OCD
neurotypical.
cook.
I was gonna say just neurotypical.
Oh yeah, the neurotypical. Alright. And
I know this because that's how I live. In terms like the trash can is right there. You put it on the counter. That's above the trash can.
Sorry, focusing on 10 things at once right now. Okay. While I'm cooking, once I get a small break, I'm gonna pull out my sending stone for Adrian. And I'll hold it up and I'm gonna send him a message. I actually wrote this out to make sure it was 25 words.
Okay.
Hey, Owlbear. We made it out of the abyss. We are a bit bruised, but alive. Let Mom know I'm bringing a guest soon. And I send that message to him.
Cool. it doesn't take very long. You get a response before you to get a response back. And I think what he says is and somehow even his mental voice has like little voice cracks every once in a while.
Poor kid's
You're not
going
sure
through.
how.
Poor kid is going through puberty. All right.
A little bit. But he says, "Hey sis, glad you're out of there. And safe. Will tell mom. Can't wait to see you again. And everyone else."
I imagine I'm getting these awkward pauses too, because he's learning the sending spell.
I think the last bit of it might just be, I love you, bye.
Sarah just smiles a little before tucking the sending stone away. Fuck!
Cool.
Yeah, what are we making for dinner?
There's
I'm just I'm
of-
thinking spaghetti. That's why it's messy.
Ultimate comfort food.
Yeah. Yeah, we got fucking spaghetti, garlic bread. There's tomato soup. We got a fucking charcuterie board going on as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All the alcohol out.
Oh hell yes. This is a party that right now just
And
needs
Darren is in charge of desserts.
Hey.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make tarts.
Mm-hmm.
Making what?
Tarts.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know why I thought you said cart, and I was like, no.
He's making carts full of tarts.
Fruit tarts. Tarts.
So there's just a big ass cart full of tarts.
Yummy. Okay, cool. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, I think,
and then once it's ready, dinner's ready! I call out.
I'll actually even go upstairs, knock on Devotion's door, and see if he's in the mood to come downstairs or not. I'll just go over and just kind of see if he opens.
Does he there?
I don't think Nate is paying attention. Nate?
Or he's role-playing really damn well.
Nate!
Sorry. My brain just went there.
Yep.
Dial tone for a second. Like,
ADD. Darren will actually go up to Devotion's room and knock on the door to tell him that dinner's ready, and just knock and see if he answers.
there is a short pause, and then he will. I'll be down in a moment.
All right. I can bring a plate up for you if you prefer.
I haven't left the room over there. I need to stretch.
All right. When you're ready.
Thank you.
And for the record, yes, I cooked my mom's spaghetti.
These weak arms.
None of y'all better vomit!
All over the sweaters. Already.
Alrighty, so everybody else hears the call for dinner. And can proceed downstairs. I know Devotion will most likely be last because he said that he needed a moment. I feel like everybody else just kind of like exits the room and like is together in a big clump and is like, oh hey, let's go.
are some fucking garlic knots with this shit. I'm just saying.
There's garlic bread, garlic nuts. There's a fucking breadsticks they sell, like Olive Garden. All of the garlic bread.
And all of the carbs.
Yeah, it's carb night.
Cheese and carbs and cheese and carbs.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, so everybody heads on down for dinner, including Raquiel, who kind of like hears it and pokes his head out and sees everybody else is going. Is like, well, guess I will too.
Sierra gives him a look like, yes, you better.
Just. Okay, yeah, cool. You see the delicious bounty set before you.
Dig in! Sierra immediately grabs
Isla walks down with
5.
this like gorgeous new dress on.
Oh, thank God it's mostly red sauce that we're eating tonight. That's what Sierra says.
You look lovely.
Thank you. Drax got it for me.
Did he now?
Shit-eating grin. Just.
I'm gonna insight check my brother. 2. 2 plus 2. 4.
4.
It's easy to tell that he got this as a gift, and is just really proud of how fucking amazing it just looks on her. Like he's proud of himself that he picked something perfect.
Oh, you bastard. That's all she says.
Drax just kind of looks at SAO just with a
shaking my damn head as I grab another breadstick.
Drax will say to Mortimer, I suppose since you cooked breakfast, you are exempt from cooking again for the next millennia.
Exactly.
Breakfast was rather delicious. Thank you for cooking it, Flotma.
Honestly,
I vote that Former makes breakfast every day.
No.
Okay, let's not push it that much.
Suit the seconds.
Most of you had a very rough time down in the Underdark. I didn't. I was being nice. Don't get used to it.
I've never been used to it in the first place.
I'm actually laughing and smiling. Oh, thank the gods!
Well, I would hope so. This is my mother's recipe I used.
Wait, this is Laura.
Yeah, it's Laura's famous spaghetti. Don't you remember that?
How long has it been? Drax immediately like grabs a helping, and that first bite, like you can actually see that his eyes roll at the back of his head, just like, oh.
It smells so good.
Mm-hmm.
I love your dress.
Thank you.
It's been a few years since I actually cooked, but I still remember the recipe.
It's delicious.
Thank you. How's my dad reacting to the food? God, he's the only one who hates it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's trying really. He rolled so bad on this.
Oh no!
To be stoic and not say anything, but he does not succeed in this. He is extremely happy to have, because it literally tastes like home to him, like completely and utterly. And it's, you see, he's got a big smile on his. He's been very quiet, but he's got a big old smile on his face. But he's also just got these like just two little manly tears. Just,
oh.
He's very, very happy, but also he cannot contain his emotions.
In a very yaskier tone. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Here I go right now. I went down to the fucking Underdark and gave up this? Fuck.
I regret so many life choices right now.
Drax will actually pipe up and say, "Wait, where's Devotion? Is he joining us?"
I don't know. He's been in a bit of a rough spot since we got back.
He said he'd be down. Just give him time.
I mean, we all had it rough down there. I don't blame him.
I mean, if anybody wants me to, I can go up and talk to him. I'm good with words.
It's up to you, darling.
I think he needs a moment. Give him time. He'll tell us when he's ready.
I'll give him like 10 minutes, and then if he doesn't come down, I'm gonna go.
I was gonna say, if he does not come down in 10 minutes, I am gonna feel like this is an insult to my cooking.
If he doesn't come down in 10 minutes, I'll bring him up a plate.
I can always throw him off the roof. He needs some cheering up.
Do not throw people off the roof.
No, they stay on the ground.
No. Ask Suta. It was in Flortmouth. We did the thing yesterday.
You threw Sutha and Flortmore off a roof.
With protection.
I slowly turn to look at Flortma and Sutha.
To be fair, I can fly.
Oh, you're down here. Hello.
He's still standing by the door. He's still standing by the stairs, watching everyone talk about coming to get the. So should I get a bowl or stand there for 10 minutes till someone comes with
it?
And he didn't push me. I jumped.
I'm impressed. And then I throw a garlic roll to Devotion.
Yeah, I was pushed.
None of this is instilling confidence in the situation. I'm still very confused.
Meanwhile, I just yeeted bread at the tiefling.
And I rolled athletics because that sounds about right, and I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Just takes a bite. That is good garlic bread.
Family recipe.
Take a seat.
Have a serving and have a seat. Very slow.
We still need to get paid by the queen, don't we?
I'm sure her advisor will handle that while she's on a tour, right?
I fucking hope so.
It's much easier for the queen to just hand us money than it is for the advisor to then go to the treasurer, to then send off a raven to get for approval to the treasurer. It's a process.
Do we have any way of knowing where she is at this point in the tour?
For those of you that have experienced the tour before, it's usually pretty consistent. Like they found like the way to hit all of the towns like progressively because they had time to plan for this shit, obviously. And it just kind of alters a little bit whenever a new town comes into being between like one tour and the next. So generally speaking, it of course starts out of Amethyst Halls, and she goes clockwise from. Oh, reminding myself of my own bullshit. She goes clockwise.
The DM curse. When did I make this?
How did I create this world? Tell me. Sorry. So she goes south, hits Jim's Garden first because that's right outside of Amethyst Halls. Keeps going and then basically goes clockwise out from Abalone. So hits Abalone, then Timber, and then kind of vaguely does a kind of clockwise rotation. So usually the cities that are in the Azures are hit toward the end of the tour because they're kind of the hardest to get through, and all that good shit. And then it usually ends at Twin City before returning to Amethyst Hall. So right now, because it's been a couple of days, and they usually have to travel by carriage or like by an actual like caravan, because it's supposed to be a reconnection thing. You're supposed to go on your tour to be visible to your kingdom, to reconnect with all parts of it, even not just the cities themselves. So you're supposed to travel a slower route, which is why it takes so fucking long. So she hit Jim's Garden. So I think, given that you guys, I think she started it, I think 4 days ago. in game, maybe 5.
4 or 5 days. She started the day we got up top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In the manor is when we contacted her, said that they were starting the next at first light the next day.
Yeah.
So it's been about 4.5 days.
So yeah, so she's either in Timber currently, or she might be heading out of Timber, depending on how much Drustin was either pushing the horses or pushing for them to be. So knowing what you guys know of Drustin, he was probably pushing for them to be careful. So probably they are like currently in Timber itself. So yeah. Woo. So yeah. Sorry, words. Sorry. So that is the vague idea that you have about like that's approximately where she is currently.
Okay.
Also, question, DM. While we were out in town, did we hear about the passing tattoo artist?
Yeah. You guys, I think we said that y'all saw like the equivalent of like a flyer.
Oh yeah, Sierra has a flyer.
Yeah.
Remember that. Well, I hope I get paid soon because I need to get some new fucking ink.
I was thinking of the same myself.
Oh, did you see the flyer in town?
I missed him last time. Last time he came down with his tolls, I was away. I arrived about a day after he had departed. I'm looking to get the ridges of my wings tattooed.
Oh, that's lovely. Last time I visited a parlor was in Pearl. It was kind of shady, but that's where I got this. And I point to the prismatic tattoo on my face.
Just like super confused at this point. She has no idea what y'all are talking about. She has the tattoo on her face. Keep in mind.
Yeah.
She's just like, a what?
A tattoo, you know, like the marking that you have on your face.
Boardwalk. It's just tattoo in Orcish. But they wouldn't call it a tattoo, they would have called it Boardwalk. It's essentially, it more translates towards marking, usually associated with an achievement.
Oh, we usually get those like as a ceremony. You can just get them?
Well, you can just get them. Some of them have significant meaning too. And then I hold up my wrist that has the rope. Like I got this while I was out at sea, because I worked on a ship. And then I have my brother's name tattooed right here. Of course, I'm wearing clothing, but she'll point to where it's tattooed.
What could you possibly? I've been invaded by a dog. No, you can't have my son.
What could you possibly want?
Lift him up so we can see fur baby.
Hold on.
He big fur baby.
No, I am not lifting this fat bitch. She is only.
Baby!
Don't mind my mess. Hook up, baby.
Oh, baby girl.
It's hard to see, but she has heterochromia.
Yeah.
And this side is blue. This side is brown. And she is coveting the sun. I got some of the ground sausage. I made some patties. She's coveting them currently.
Oh.
I'm not finding anything to eat in here. You already ate, you fat bitch.
Not enough. How dare you starve her?
Speaking of, so did y'all see that picture of Leo I sent y'all?
Yes.
That needs to be the picture.
Almost.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that picture and I'm gonna digitalize it so that we have like a. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I have a plan. I just need the time to sit down and do it. But it's gonna happen.
So, not even gonna lie, if you want to take that and put it on your Society 6 store, don't buy stuff.
Yes.
Buy a pillow.
Let's do
God
it.
is watching you.
I buy just a big old blanket with my cat's face on it. I'm like, I'm not a crazy cat lady at all.
Just get a fucking duvet cover of Leo.
I don't know if it's big enough file for it to be on a duvet. But if you could email me the original picture, I can make it bigger and put on bigger stuff.
You don't have to put it on your story. That was just a joke, honestly.
Oh no, she's gonna do it now.
It's not a good picture. It's pixelated. I have so much better pictures of him I could send you.
A Leo pillowcase. He watches you when he sleeps.
He knows when
He
you're
sees you when you're
You
sleeping.
need it? Okay.
He knows when you're
Hannah, not with that face, please.
No, you just get the poster and hang it up on your ceiling above your bed. Alright. We've derailed. Okay, we're talking about tattoos. Yeah.
Tattoos in game.
Yeah.
Isla's gonna pipe up and go, I've never even thought about getting a tattoo. Like, what's it like?
It depends
on the
who
parlor you go to.
and the method that they use.
And it depends
Or-
where you get it.
It's
The
gonna be
workish
really mean,
method
and she's gonna take a pencil, if they're around, or a quill, and she's gonna rub it around the table really, 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 really quick. And just tap Isla with it. Feels like that.
There's also many different methods to it as well.
Yeah.
And where you get it can hurt.
Yeah.
My wrist did not hurt so much.
Bullshit! I mean... Never mind. I didn't say anything. She doesn't have a tattoo there. That was me. I'm sorry.
I am
It's
very
her,
well
like,
aware.
Don't forget, Sierra has a face tattoo as well. The face is prone to bleeding more.
Sutha has the face tattoo.
I am talking to you as Paige.
I know, but like that was totally as Bridget. That was not Sutha who said that, so I'm sorry.
If you guys are going, can I go too?
Sure.
First, I
Why
gotta
not?
make sure I have enough money for this. That's why I was hoping we get paid by the Queen soon.
Yes, his artwork is quite extensive, but he's also able to do arcane empowered ones. They can have certain magical effects. Sometimes something as simple as giving off a shadowy aura or fiery aura, or have actual practical uses.
Some can even get you wings, what I've heard.
And it's more of his process of giving them is odd, I've heard, but we'll have to see for ourselves. But I imagine any sort of the words magical tattoos just sounds expensive.
Trust me. This tattoo was pretty expensive. I point to the prismatic tattoo on my face because it actually shifts color as you look at it from different angles.
You guys paid for your tattoos?
Well, you earned your tattoo.
Yeah, that's true. It was my 112th bet.
Well, I didn't actually pay for this.
That's a lot there.
I didn't actually pay for the rope one. That was a sort of a little initiation present. I did pay for this one on my face and the one with my brother's name. It's just something for everyone to think about. I'm definitely going to go to see the artist tomorrow.
Thinking about going as well. See what they have.
Would be a nice day out. I'm sure he wouldn't mind the business.
Sierra just grabs another bread roll during the silence afterwards.
Nom 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 spaghetti.
Yeah.
So, just a quick question. How far away from devotion is I?
I I feel like since devotion came down last, you probably got because of how like everybody tends to cluster. You probably got to see like one side of the table. I don't think Isla's close enough to touch you. And I don't know if you would be close enough to be giving off an emotional resonance, let's say.
Okay. I'm just checking.
Yeah. Okay.
Now everybody's looking up tattoos.
No, I've had this planned for months, man.
Dink is actually just slurping up spaghetti because he's never had it before, and he's like,
You like it, Zink?
I take back my statement about Flortma. I think you guys should make dinner over there.
Yeah, I have a question. How did you kill all these worms?
They're not worms, Sutha. They're noodles. They're made out of flour, like bread is.
Flour, eggs. You've never made pasta?
Zink looks at Sutha and goes,
We'll fix it. We'll fix that. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll teach you that down the road. Then I grab. They are not worms, I promise.
I was wondering why they weren't moving.
Did you want them to be worms?
I thought they were worms.
As Darren is talking to Sutha, I take the strawberry tart that's on his plate.
I mean, like...
And I just sit there, I look him straight in the eye and I eat it with a smile.
I mean, I've eaten worms before. I mean, they're not my favorite. But I was wondering how you got them to be so light-colored. And then I saw you boiling them in a pot. And then I'm like, oh, that's how you could kill them. And then I'm like, but they got like 7 hearts. How the hell are you going to kill that? And then I'm like, they're really long. And then I thought maybe it was a different kind of worm. And then I thought, these are worms. And now you're telling me they're not worms. My whole life is a lie.
There
Never
is
change, Sutha.
much for you to learn.
So I saw that there were tomatoes in this. Is this a fruit salad?
No.
No.
Is it chili?
Kind of.
Okay.
It's a sauce.
You can make a sauce out of fruit.
Now my mind is fucking blown.
I'm sorry, I have to fruit salad.
Yummy, yummy.
No, that unlocked a memory.
Yep.
Years.
I do not apologize for the stupidity that comes out of Sutha's mouth. I
Oh, I
No,
love every
never,
minute of it.
I love it.
never apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like slurping it up. It's like all over. Like she looks like a 2-year-old that's eating pasta.
That actually makes Sierra really happy because that means that people are enjoying it.
Well, no, because she like, you know, every time like she's eating like the beast instead of with the fork because like she tried the
Yeah.
fork and it wasn't working and she's just like, fuck it.
You're just...
Darren will actually take the time while everyone is having conversation to show Sutha to dip her garlic bread in the pasta sauce and eat that.
Yes.
As he does that, Sierra...
I'm sure she's never thought of it.
As he does that, Sierra takes another one of his strawberry tarts.
Sutha's just like in awe about these things and she's just like, I'm done. I've lived. I have lived. I've eaten worms that aren't worms, and now you put bread on fruit salad.
I think that you put the fruit salad on the bread.
Isn't that what a tot is?
Different.
Which, by the way, she's like taken 2 of yours.
I know.
By this time, I've taken the 3rd one.
Isla has a
Like every
strawberry
time he
shortbread
replenishes
thing.
one on its
After
Oh, I
the
really
3rd
want
one,
a tart
she's
now.
done, and then she gets up to start cleaning up the kitchen.
Isla wants a tart now, or Hannah wants a tart now.
Yes.
Look, having an episode where you're talking about food and you're intermittent fasting at the time is not fun, okay?
Sorry. I totally forgot.
It's fine, I'm gonna look great.
Alright, by this time, Sierra's done stealing tarts. She's done with her food. She's gotten up, picked up her plate, and she's gonna go clean the kitchen.
Drax is actually going to get up and help clean the kitchen.
Zink will help with prestidigitation and just his little blue fingers.
Isla will weave very pretty flower crowns for everybody and slip them onto everybody's heads.
Sutha's like licking her plate to the point where like her nose is like got like the tomato on it, and she's just like, "Nah, there's too many people in the kitchen for this shit. I ain't doing it." So like she cleans her plate clearly, but like she goes back upstairs.
While Sudha is cleaning her plate, Devotion is going. He'll hand off his plate for those collecting plates. He will set a cloth, pretty much on Sutha's head, and just gonna look at her, wipe your face, and then he's going to go and stand outside.
He just dabbed you.
And she just was like, "Thank you," and when she says it, debris.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and I take it back. She's not gonna go upstairs. She's gonna like wipe off her face, and then she's gonna be like, investigation check.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Insight?
Legit. Roll, bitch.
Wait,
I think you meant
investigation?
Insight?
Yeah,
Insight or
that's what I
investigation?
meant. That's what I meant.
meant to say.
Inside. Okay.
I don't know how to talk.
I am so confused. I'm just washing plates.
I am
Wait, is Sutha-
confusion.
Is Sutha doing
Where I
insight?
explain?
Sutha's doing
Is
the
she
insight.
Okay.
She's been sitting on the other end of the table, and she's just like, something's up. Something's up. No? Worms. Something's up. Worms. Fruit salad. Something's up.
A lot of thoughts in it. I got a. What would that be? I guess it is deception. 16. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's
Oh.
an 18.
Oh!
But it's an 18, and that's higher than a 16.
Oh no.
Well.
How the turn.
Bitch.
Oh, the
turntable.
turntables.
Have tabled. So Sutha's just gonna like, I'm guessing he's like on the porch, but he's like not like in the door frame. So Sutha's just gonna be like in the door frame, and she's gonna be like, "You want to tell me what's wrong, old man?"
No, actually. It's very important that not everyone knows.
Sutha all of a sudden like gets super concerned and just like,
Secrets.
"Why don't you want to tell me?"
I don't know very much yet.
Are you okay?
No. But I will manage. That's what I do.
Suther like steps in front of him. Bear hug.
Squeeze the death out of him.
Squeeze the secrets out.
He will kind of pause a moment, and he kind of pauses a little bit, and then will return the hug. Big old, return the bear hug.
And she is just like, while still hugging. Sierra told me not to pry, so I'll try not to, but I would like to make whatever is wrong right.
You may get the chance to, but not yet.
I didn't hear the last part.
But not yet.
Is it Loki?
Hmm?
Is it Loki? And as soon as she says, he's like, nope, you're prying, stop it.
No, it's not Loki. He's more of a constant.
I feel like he's more like a parasite.
I'm not wrong.
But like,
I say pain in my ass. I should say pain in my hand.
or like reasons why you cut off limbs.
I have tried.
I don't
Go
know.
back.
But like usually when it turns green and nasty colored, usually that's when they cut it off.
Unfortunately, I can't. It reattached itself, grew back.
Ew.
Very painful process.
I wouldn't doubt it. But when you're ready to tell me, I will happily listen. I'm not going to pry anymore. But I know something's wrong. And I have to go do the thing now. Not gonna pry anymore. No prying. Prying's not happening.
I will sate your curiosity with one. I mentioned my other family, my birth family.
The crazy ones?
Yes.
Have they done something?
It would seem so. I'm not entirely sure what. I can't think of. My sister has been sighted heading north.
But just sighted. There hasn't been anything bad done.
I'm not sure. I don't have many details. All I know is that she was seen. But she is taking extensive means to keep herself hidden. My father is an accomplished sorcerer, and she has her own magic. Together they'd be well able to hide. But her being that far out of Obsidian is the problem.
Alright. As long as nothing actually bad has happened and it's just a sighting. As of right now, nothing bad's happened. So, I mean, we just got out of the.
I yell at my dog. We're trying to get into the, but she's barking outside. I'm like, oh.
I know, I heard it. Yeah, Sutha's just kind of like flustered because she's just like, we just got out of, and like, everyone's all good and happy and.
He places his hands gently on her shoulders. Deep breath. Out.
Worm.
Noodle. But we'll cover that later. That's why I haven't told everyone. We need time to recuperate. Sierra, Darren, and Raquel, most of all, they have been through a great deal down there.
Yeah, I know. I made something for them.
Hmm?
I made
What'd you-
something for them.
And what's that?
Well, when I was little, it's nothing important.
Sutha. I'm well acquainted with the troubles of your people.
I saw Sierra got branded.
Ah. Yes.
So I made her a salve that my mother made me when I was a babe.
That's very thoughtful, Sutha.
I won't fix it, but it'll help.
It still itches occasionally, doesn't it?
More like it gets really cold.
Sutha, there is one thing that you need to learn how to accept. You've been through a great deal. Having that is a vulnerability as you see it. And now that it's gone, you thought it would go away. Sutha, you are owned by no one and by nothing.
Oh shit. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I'm not. Okay. Yes, it took that much, guys. I'm emotional right now. Fuck off.
It's okay.
I do not blame you.
Yep.
No,
We all feel
I
that.
knew it was a button. Like, do I press it? I know I'm fucking. I pressed the button.
That was a button. Don't press the button.
I've unfortunately pressed the button.
Damn it. Okay. I'm good.
He
Keep going.
he will unwrap his hand and let her see the not just like the mark of Loki's stuff, but she'll notice it's also very heavily scarred. It looks weird enough. She wouldn't think she would see burn marks on a tiefling, but that's exactly what it is. It is the hardest part. I speak this from experience. But it is possible. The part of you that believes that it will never go away is the part of you that was made when it happened. And you will have to carry the scar, whether it is on your body physically or not, because it made a scar in your mind. But scarred flesh is stronger than normal flesh. That's why I gave you that deck. It is a piece of your homeland that bears a great pain to you. People like us who have been through a great deal of pain must use to make it a weapon, not a weakness. He kind of takes her hands in his. You are Sutha, bearer of teeth. Okay. My memory is fading. What was her given her birth name?
Ayla.
And you are Ayla. That name was not stolen from you. It is yours. It is something that cannot be taken from you. Just as no fool would try to steal the teeth from around your neck.
Sootha just like looks down at her teeth. These teeth, not these teeth.
Ah,
Eh. And she just looks at your hand and she just says thank you. And like hugs you. And you hear a little sniffle, but she walks past you really quickly and just like does this.
Oh, baby.
he smiles a little and then looks back up to the stars. And he wraps his hand back up before looking to say a goddamn thing.
Butter.
I already get back with it. Oh, that was cute. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Loki, I think you touched a nerve. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah, so Sootha kind of just like runs upstairs. That's all you guys get to see.
Lol. Okay. Cool. Okay. I think for the sake of brevity, so we can progress a little further beyond tonight. Can I suggest we take a break and then come back and it be morning?
Break. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. We're gonna run a quick ad-minute break. Hopefully our break won't be too long, and then we've got about an hour and a half to go. Break time! Bah. It started. Everybody's muted. Fuck.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay. Y'all just leave me here.
Oh, we should be taking ad break?
Yeah, we're taking ad break.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I need to lay down on my back because my back is like absolutely killing me right now.
Oof.
I had to let my dogs in because they're parking at the local crackhead. He's a sweet guy, really, but he likes to walk around, like 10:35 at night. He's just walking around the neighborhood, not doing. I don't know what the fuck he's up to. It's like,
there goes the crackhead that I see each morning.
I really fucking do. He's nice enough, but wait. Leo has arrived to comfort. Oh, he's so tired. Oh, he's so annoying.
Oh, Leo.
Leo, you're so cute. Leo.
Bridget, sorry, not sorry.
Look at that. Look at you, dear.
We have been blessed by God.
Oh. All right, be back.
We have the power of God and D&D on our side. Don't you fall forward, you bastard. Evil.
Excuse me. Meanwhile, I had Sierra being a daring little shit with all those tarts. Seriously, Darren is not going to react to that at all.
The
Does it drive you
silence.
crazy that I don't?
What?
Does it drive you crazy that I don't?
Yes, it does! She is purposely being a brat and he's not doing anything. It's driving her nuts.
Exactly.
Garden variety, just like a brat tamer should be. I love it.
Don't encourage him.
Oh, you know Drax would.
Don't encourage him. Ah, look at God.
Leo.
Look at Leo.
He's so content. Like...
Yeah. He's just like, no kisses though. You may hold, no kiss.
Nope.
I sent Paige a video that I saw on TikTok of a cat at its owner's shrine.
Oh yeah, the Bastet
And
shrine.
it was fucking adorable.
Yeah. So the owner had recently been diagnosed with epilepsy. She's had her he or she has had their cat. They've had their cat for years. And up until then, cat never interacted with the shrine. Ever. There's nothing on the Bastet shrine that would attract her to it. No catnip, nothing. But ever since her owner got diagnosed with epilepsy, she will walk up to the shrine of Bastet and rub her head against it and then look back at her owner and rub her head against it. And I'm like, oh, the kitty is praying to Bastet. Because Bastet is the goddess of protection and healing.
Mm-hmm.
As well as the goddess of cats. It made it even better because it's a black cat. Little black cat. Praying to Bastet. I think I broke Mitch.
Yeah, that was just
Adorable.
too fucking adorable.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, okay, I have to share this. Hannah sent me this. And...
Kitsune's like, why is someone listening to the Nutcracker?
Yep. Hannah said, like, this is basically Island Drax towards Caleb, but it would so work with Darren and Sierra towards
Naira.
Naira. Thank you.
Those two, there's a couple of TikTok like power couples, right? That like just exude this level of like elegance. They
Yes.
are among
Did he win?
Did he win? I love how she is trying to actually like hold his mouth to stop him from either smiling, laughing, or both.
Apparently this is a Halloween display at a Goodwill in Highlands Ranch, Colorado.
Oh, good God.
He's tied down to the bedpost.
I see. That's one way to get boned.
How dare.
Yes.
You know, that's why there's a safe word. You're supposed to use it long before that point.
Look, Bridget.
Well, that's one way to go.
Bridget, I am not sorry about that pun. One iota.
When your brat is too stubborn.
Yo, baby boy, baby boy.
Like,
Baby boy.
when it's that level, it's past edging. It's just you're done. Welcome to D&T
D&D Talks After Dark.
I don't know how we bounce back into D&D after that, but here we go.
Well, I mean, we could just roll.
Well, I mean, the question is, if they've all gone to sleep, what happened with the bandits?
Wait, are you assuming that Sierra and Darren are fucking right now? Who
You
has
did say you're gonna get laid.
Okay, but who has sex after carbs?
Fair. No, I do. No, I do.
That is, we will let you guys just simmer on that then.
I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry.
Maybe I'm a different
I'm very sorry.
breed.
I know, it's up to Sarah if they do or not.
Up to me. You said that Sierra was gonna make the first move.
Okay, in her defense, she's really awkward about this. She's never had sex before. And we are not role-playing the foreplay right now.
Oh, no.
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 What's that? Let me... I rolled a 7. It starts out very awkward. Fade to feathers.
Fade to feathers.
I can mark that off under character sheet. She's no longer a virgin.
Heyo.
And none of y'all hear shit because it's 2 stealthy rogues.
True.
Very good soundproofing.
I mean, yeah, the rules are good soundproofing. I mean,
it's a dignitary house.
I made the point.
Can we
that
not
the
discuss
kids
this?
that
Can we
are-
not discuss this?
No.
If this was 3.5, you'd be making love defensively.
We don't talk about 3.5.
So, anyway, speak. The next morning, I'm guessing still, like, even if he doesn't make breakfast, I think Flortma would still be, like, the first one probably up and about in the house. Just, yeah, trancing, early riser anyway, probably. All that good shit. Excuse me. Flortma, you hear a very, just a very, like, professional just knock on the door.
Go away. We gave it the office.
What?
No, I answered the door.
Fair enough. You see somebody who looks kind of like, not exactly like a page boy, but basically like somebody who's definitely someone's assistant in like the palace livery. So he's standing there. He's got like a little like pouch, like a satchel over his shoulder. And he kind of sees you. He looks like he's maybe 16. Like this is his, like he's an intern. He's an intern. He found the intern. He's maybe 16. He's having, a whole lot go on in his life. God damn it, fucker. Anyway.
He's like, fucking Booker!
Anyway, he's standing there and he's got, like I said, a little satchel at his side, and he goes, hello, I have your, official, looks at like a small piece of paper and says, update, payment and information from Her Royal Highness, Queen. Do I have to say all the names?
No.
No, you're fine.
Okay, the Queen. Here.
So I take it from him,
Fair
and
enough.
I
It feels nice and
flip
happy.
him I flip him a gold coin.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You made that boy's day.
Runs off.
Because interns don't get paid, man.
Yeah. So yeah. So you got the satchel. If you pop it open, inside are several are the correct amount. 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 of you. There's 8 of you. Fucking Christ, there's 8 of you. I forget sometimes. So there are 8 fairly decently sized pouches in there, similar to ones that you've gotten before. That have like a little little metallic crest of the royal house like around the leather thong that's keeping them closed, and a scroll with the queen's official seal on it in purple wax. Which one do you?
I put it down on the table and go back to my tea. I'm gonna wait for everyone to wake up.
I know, but I just love Flora. Okay. Go. Intern with payment. And message. All right, coolio. So, after Flortma, I guess who would be the next to awaken and actually come downstairs? Devotion. Coolio.
Yeah.
Come on down. Did you sleep?
Yes. I
Okay.
didn't sleep well, but I
Fair.
lost consciousness for the correct number of hours.
An attempt was made.
Attempt was made.
It happened, but it wasn't the best. Gotcha.
Yeah. All of the nightmares.
Yeah, fair. Okay, cool. So you come downstairs, you see Flortma, you see the pout or the satchel, and all that good stuff. Say anything, or we keep on trucking?
I was just wondering about that. I'm gonna go make myself tea. You'll go off to the kitchen and make tea. Come on.
Neat. I guess who's next? Sutha, one of the couples. I would say Zink, but I don't know if Zink is currently in the room.
We would probably be heading down Sierra and Darren because Darren's probably going to end up cooking breakfast. The two of us would probably end up going downstairs.
Sierra walks down wearing Daron's shirt.
Before Sierra walks down, can like Sutha like be like hey.
Sutha?
Like on the landing, like was it a thing of like you were going to knock on their door and then Sierra opens it and there you are?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Morning, Sutha.
I just feel like it has to be like Sheldon Cooper, where she just like knocks and it's like weird because like she's knocking and she's like opening the door and she's hi, good morning. Hope you slept well. I slept well. I slept very well. I actually don't remember dreaming, but I did sleep. Ratty actually made a little bit of noise, but it wasn't that bad. He actually tipped over something, but I think that was normal, and I think he actually burrowed a hole in the wall, but I don't really know if that's a good thing or not because that's what they do, but at the same time, I don't know. How's your morning?
My morning's good. Yeah. And I just adjust the shirt that I'm wearing to hide the marks on my neck.
Darren's just like standing behind Sierra, like, I don't understand what's happening right now.
Why do I get the feeling he's standing behind her shirtless right now?
Sure.
I mean, if she's wearing his shirt, how many shirts does he have?
I mean, he steals a lot of shirts.
No, you said left shoes wrong.
Yeah, but he also has been slowly stealing shirts in different towns so that he can blend in better, at least until he got that new glamour armor.
She's very clearly wearing the one that he had on last night.
Okay. Yeah, Sutha doesn't really pay attention to your clothing.
Okay.
She's just more on the lines of like, I attempted to knock on the door and you opened the door. This is very awkward and off-putting. I don't know why this threw me off so much.
You ready for breakfast?
Actually, Actually, I was wondering if I could have a word.
With just me or with both of us?
It could be with both of you.
Darren's gonna grab a shirt and start just throw it on and be like, "Morning." Obviously, Sutha only wants to talk to Sierra, but he's like, "Okay."
And you notice Sutha has a hand behind her back.
Okay.
Do you mind?
What, love?
He's like legit stretched out. Like he's 3 feet long right now, dude.
Well, what is it that you want to talk about, Sutha?
To be in the moment, I do need you to go over there. Thank you. Oh god, it hurt. Okay.
An angry tail wag behind you.
Actually, I don't really think their tail wags have anything to do with their attitude because Jinx's is always wagging and he's always like in a good mood. So I don't really know.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe Jinx is part dog. So Sutha just kind of like, good morning, Darren. And just Darren leaves, I guess.
Well, yeah, no, he had already said morning, so he's just morning.
Right.
Is everything all right?
Yes, everything's fine.
Sorry, I just got my COVID test results. They're negative. That was fast. Okay, continue.
Sutha just kind of like pulls this little like cosmetic looking box out of her back, from around her back. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
I think maybe. When we were in the arena, I saw you had a brand. That wasn't there when you went into the place.
Oh yeah, this.
Are you really just gonna lick yourself in the background, bro? Right, fine.
Damn it, Kat, this is a serious moment.
He's just like, I'm gonna lick my backside, yo.
Sierra just kind of
By the
pulls.
way, sorry, by the way, Sue, if Darren is shirtless, just in case she wasn't aware before, he also has one. BT dubs.
Sutha, as far as I know, Sutha only noticed Sierra had one.
Fair. Which, yeah, no, that's just why I'm bringing it up now. Like,
Oh yeah, because
Darren's
Darren
kinda
was
covered-
shirtless.
yeah, you can also.
Darren's kind of covered in blood when she saw it.
Gotcha. So now that she saw Darren, she's like, well, I guess Darren got one too. I'm sorry. I think I might have overstepped. I'm gonna go.
No, it's all right. What's that you got in your hand?
It's It's a healing salve that my mother, when I was little, when I got my brand, she put on my brand to help it heal.
That's so thoughtful of you. Thank you. I'll hold a hand out to take it.
Zinc packaged it. Sorry.
I'm going to check for traps.
Roll investigate.
I believe that powdery, colorful golden bolt.
That was cocked. Fuck. That's a 9 plus 4 is 13.
Yup.
You don't sense anything dangerous, but knowing Zinc, you can bet that there is some kind of fun little surprise in store for when you open it. You don't know what, but you have a feeling.
I just kind of hold it out a ways so that it won't hit any of us.
Sutha backs up a little too.
And open it.
Magic glitter everywhere.
There's also a beautiful like flower that just sort of like glows for a second and like hovers in the air and then disappears.
Why is he so dramatic?
He's currently blue right now, so it doesn't surprise me.
Good point. But it doesn't make it go away. But it does make it hurt less.
I'll carefully close the jar back up and I'll give Sutha a hug. Thank you, Sutha. I really appreciate this.
She like hugs you back and like it's like one of those like side to side hugs. I want you to know something. Hands on your shoulder, and she's like looking you in the eye. She's like kneeling to your level.
Yeah, because I'm tiny compared to you.
Let me tell you, dating someone who's 6'4", like anytime he hugs me, he's on the ground kneeling, and I'm just like, I'm not this short.
There's a trick. There's a trick. Seriously, stand on the edge of your couch.
That
it really sounds weird, but like when you date somebody that freaking tall and they want like a deep hug, get on the couch.
Excuse me, sorry.
But I like it when he stands behind me because it's like head can rest on my head, and it's super funny. Back to the story.
Mm-hmm.
So she like has you on the shoulder, like she has you like by the shoulders, and she just like looking you dead in the face, and she goes, "Nobody owns you." Nobody owns Deerin. Nobody owns me.
Damn straight.
Really, cat? Really? Really? You can't reach anything. You've been looking in the same spot for 5 minutes.
At least he's not licking his ass. My cat used to do
You
that.
can't reach it. The fur pit's in the way.
Sierra just nonsense. She's just damn straight.
I'm sorry for budging in earlier.
Hey, you're alright.
I saw that it happened, and I know how I felt when it happened to me. So, twice a day, after you bathe, it soaks in a little bit. It stings a little, but it has a cooling effect.
Alright.
Also, there might be a little bit of glitter in it. That was not my doing.
I think it'll be fine.
I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Alright, we'll see you at breakfast.
By the way, a little bit of makeup should clear that up.
Did Sutha leave the room?
I was like, why are you letting Deerin punch you in the neck?
Okay, we'll see you downstairs. We gotta finish getting dressed.
Alright. And she goes downstairs. She's like skipping down the staircase, and she like skips like 4 steps.
Alright, as soon as Sutha's gone, Sierra just turns to tear. Her face is completely red.
I left the room.
Oh, you left the room?
Yeah, I left the room because she said she wanted to talk to you, and then like I guess if
I
Darren-
did not hear that. I thought you were still there.
No,
Yeah,
no, no.
Deerin went down to breakfast.
Okay, Sierra is just simmering in her own self-embarrassment upstairs all alone right now for a few minutes before she heads downstairs.
I had to make it awkward somehow.
Haphazardly trying to cover up some of it. She hasn't done her makeup in 3 weeks. It looks awful. But only on her neck. Face is still plain. And then she heads downstairs.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. I think because of that, you'd probably be like the last one to come downstairs. I'm guessing Drax and Isla probably followed right after Deeren did, and probably like Zank may have on the hallway or con on down. So, what you all see on the table,
Hold on. Kitsune, I don't want to think about that right now. Kitsune says, taking bets, how does Sierra's dad react to the marks if he notices the makeup job?
I don't know if he does.
Sierra is just dead silent heading down the stairs.
Child. Big boy. Okay. I don't honestly think he does. I didn't roll well. Anyway, we'll see. So what you guys see once you all are downstairs is on the table is a partially open satchel with like the crest of the queen on the front, like her treasury or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And inside are several different coin purses that y'all are fairly familiar with because you've seen them at least once or twice before now. And a scroll sealed with the queen's wax seal and her crest on it. So yeah, who decides to start going through it first?
Pink likes that kind of thing.
Is it breakfast?
Aaron's already cooking breakfast.
Oh, let's cook the breakfast. This is from the queen, right?
Yes, it's from the queen. A page dropped it off a little while ago.
Oh, cool. No, I need coffee or something first. Aaron, do you need help in the kitchen?
I won't say no.
Okay.
I'm making country ham, fried corn, and omelets.
Okay, I'll get started on the omelets.
Sierra's sitting at a table drinking coffee.
Fair enough. I think
she's at the table drinking coffee. She's also got her journal out and she's sketching out something.
Okay. I think Raquiel is already down there, probably enjoying some coffee on his own. He's I think just sitting there, and like I said, I rolled real shitty, so I don't honestly think he notices. Because I rolled a 5 on the die.
Thank God.
He is enraptured by this coffee. He's not noticing shit right now.
Coffee.
Worst, incredible. One of the worst performances of my career, and they never doubted it for a second.
Perfect.
It's just horrible cover-up job she did, and he didn't even notice.
But yeah. So I think he's kind of like every once in a while he'll kind of glance over at the satchel because like, you know, he's seen all of the various and sundry things, but it's also just like it's just kind of another like little I guess brick of just like here is things as they fucking are, and it's like wow, well shit, that's really cool. My daughter works for the queen.
There's more shame.
Drax is actually gonna like count up like the amount to each his own, but not gonna touch the scroll. He's gonna wait for the for breakfast to be over to read the scroll. But he's at least gonna be like, well,
This is what we're owed, at least. And yeah, so how much is it between all of us?
So each coin purse, which like they're not named or anything, but there's 8 of them, 8 of you. So each coin purse, for when you look inside, has 1,500 gold.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
For each?
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys
I
did a
missed it.
big thing. You get a nice reward.
What was it? I missed it.
1,500
1,500.
Ooh. Platinum or gold?
gold.
Okay. So like, wait a minute.
Gold.
Booker.
I get so much money.
Let me grab my squirt gun.
Yeah. Poor Booker.
I'm gonna get me mallet.
I'm coming for
Fetch
you,
my
Toad.
musket!
I actually have a real squirt gun because the actual like the children's squirt gun, I guess it's a squirt bottle. Either way, the children's squirt gun that I was using was starting to get real gross, and I'm not sure how to clean it in a way that it won't like hurt Booker
Vinegar.
now from the thing.
Wait,
So
vinegar.
actual squirt bottle.
Just so you're aware.
What?
Fill it up with white vinegar and just empty it and do that a couple times.
There. I'll do that. Although I did get it at the Dollar Tree, I could just toss it and get a better one. But yeah. So you guys got a good chunk of change, to say the least. And I'm just 1,500 GP. Cool. Neato. So, ooh, that felt good. So, sorry. So you guys pass out the various coins to everybody, so you all now have them to add on, which is great. So who wants to be the brave soul to crack open the letter?
Deeren.
But Isla can't read, so she's not much help.
I think Florma volunteered Darren to do it.
Yeah, it's just a letter that came with this.
Yeah. It's like it's a letter, but it's like rolled up like a scroll, and it's got the Queen's crest in purple wax.
Can I just look it over real quick before I open it?
Sure.
See if there's anything weird about it.
Yeah, sure. Roll me investigation.
Hold up. Nice, yeah. That's the natural one.
Oh.
It's fine.
It's totally fine. I will open it.
You see nothing wrong with this.
Cool. I will open it.
He's still distracted from his activities the night before.
Yeah.
Fresh squeezed juice.
What?
I have fresh squeezed juice for breakfast.
Yeah. Juice.
I will open the letter.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you pop that wax seal. If anybody who's a spellcaster, roll me a quick Arcana check.
Natural 20!
Hey!
It took me a moment to read because I had the Scanlan dice.
18.
Noise.
16.
Noise.
19.
Okay, cool. If you got a if you got a 15 or above, you sense that that when Darren pops the wax seal open, that he sort of that there was just a tiny little release of some kind of small like passive spell in the wax seal. You're not like sure like specifically what, you just get this little like ooh of like there was a magic thing. Zero, with your nat 20, you get this you get that little sense, but you just have this sense of knowing. Like maybe you've seen it before on with some stuff that Ferris did for like high end customers or some shit. Basically, there was just a tiny thing in the wax seal, so that only somebody in your party would have been able to open it. It's like some kind of special like seal of intent or seal of reception, something like that. So yeah, so she was
Okay.
doing what she could to be like, only they can get this. So, because she'd be whack, yo.
Yeah, that's a nifty little spell she put on that.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, so Deeren, what you see in the letter is, I can't remember for the life of me if you guys have gotten a letter from the Queen before. Either way. Okay. Either way, she has very royal handwriting, which sounds weird or like detrimental, but it's not. It's very precise, it's very clear, but it's also got a lot of loopy swirlies. Very pretty though.
Somehow that made complete sense to me.
Hey, cool. So yeah, so what you get from this is I didn't like write the whole thing out, so the gist that you read is that she's congratulating you guys on coming back, thanking you again for the incredible success that you had with the mission that she sent you on, including the additional recovery of someone from the Drow dungeons, because fuck those places, and goes on to make sure that like there's this much gold for each of you as part of your reward, and I think like letting like officially, like, by the way, this is where you guys can stay whenever you're not out on missions for me, and near the end she goes on to say that she's that Dresden, her security advisor, has gotten some whispers, some rumors, some unsettling communications that something powerful, but they can't tell if it's bad, is just in Moonstone. It's later on in her tour. She's not anywhere near close to there yet. But something that has a lot of power is going on in Moonstone, and there's been some issues with them, like turning people away who are trying to get into the city. But it seems like it's just pilgrims, not like aggressive people, so they're not sure what the fuck is going on, but supposedly like something big and just impactful is going on, but they can't figure out what the fuck it is because no one that comes out of Moonstone talks. So so it's just like some vague rumors from like the wind at this point. They can't pinpoint the exact source of it. They can't tell what the fuck it actually is. There's supposedly some kind of suppositions that it might be one of like the elite jewels. They can't tell. So you get to go and see what the fuck it is. And by that, she means that, especially since this is so far out there, like it is the furthest north that you can go in the whole goddamn kingdom, and it's so hard to access that place from anywhere else. Moonstone itself doesn't actually have a teleportation circle like any of the other ones, but there is an outpost near there that does, specifically because there has to be some way to get there in a hurry. So she's going to arrange with her mages so that in 2 days' time, you guys will be able to, en masse, teleport up there. She just has to arrange it with her mages, with a couple of other things, which is why it's going to take 2 days. But that will still be way faster than if you actually traveled in a carriage. So in 2 days' time, and she gives you like a specific time. I think it's like, I don't know, we'll say 3 p.m. in 2 days' time. Then you guys will be, there will be a slot for you guys to go up there. So she, wanted to give you a little extra time so you can prepare, get anything that you need from town before going up there. So yeah. So that's sort of the basis of her message. If you have anything else that you need to tell her about, of course, just send like a raven. If it's really, really urgent, then you can get one of the clerics or you guys could yourself if you want to, use a sending spell to send to her directly. But of course, only if it's urgent because it's only 25 words. But yeah, so that's the basis of that. Woo!
Do we know how long it would take us to get to Black Opal?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then we'll message her back.
If that's the case, Sierra can't go.
Fair enough. You guys, it would take a long time to travel to Black Opal, but you do have someone in your party who also knows Teleport Circle and has the code to Black Opal.
I thought Black Opal didn't have one because it's so small. I don't remember us ever getting a teleport circle at Black Opal.
Wasn't that one of the ones that Zinc?
No, Zinc just got Mesobarathan.
And Diamond and Amethyst halls.
Gotcha. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Okay, well then you can't use Teleport Circle to get there.
Could you teleport though?
Yeah. So I guess in that case, if you guys need to, because she doesn't, I don't think the Queen's actually like aware that you have to.
Oh yeah.
Do that. I mean,
like I said, I mean, if that were the case, then Darren would say, well, I mean, we can simply send her a message and let her know that she needs to wait a week.
Do you make it known that you are not going? Have you said all
Sierra's just silent right now, processing all this because I assume Darren read it out loud.
He would have.
Okay. Unless Zinc knows that you want to go back to Black Opal, he's not gonna say anything, but he's at least thinking about like shopping some more. So
yeah, Sierra's just dead silent right now because she's processing this whole letter.
But Sierra and Darren had talked before about the fact that she wants to get him too. So Darren will out loud say, I mean, we can always tell her to wait a week.
why do we gotta wait?
We need to get Arakiel to Black Opal.
Well, that is a smart idea.
Oh, yeah.
He has been on his own in a prison cell for a while. Maybe don't leave him to travel the roads on his own as of yet. Plus, I'm sure Sierra would like to actually see her mother after a while.
Oh, that's true. I actually saw some scrolls at the shop I went to yesterday. They might have something to help us maybe get there a little faster. And I can always get us back here.
I mean, if that's possible, I don't see why not.
But if you want to tell the Queen to wait, I'm okay with that too.
Sierra's still just silent.
And Darren's also looking out to the rest of the group to see if they have anything to add.
Is Arakiel wearing something that Zinc helped him pick out?
probably.
I'm just curious.
Probably. I mean, it's not the clothes he wore before, so yes.
Josh is gonna pipe up and say, I think our main priority now is definitely getting Arakiel to Black Opal. So, Black Opal has my vote. I don't know about the rest of you.
I say Black Opal.
Black Opal is a good starting point regardless. I think we need to deliver some.
What direction is Moonstone from Amethyst Halls?
It's very far. It's almost directly north. It's like northeast.
And Black Opal
It's
south?
Black Opal is
Black Opal is east of Amethyst Halls.
How far is Diamond from Moonstone?
Several days,
Okay.
at the very least.
What we could do is Diamond is closer though, right?
I mean, technically, the diamond's also to the northwest.
Right, but Zinc can teleport there.
Mhm.
So, if needed, instead of teleporting to Moonstone, we could teleport to Diamond and then just do like a couple-day travel.
You can transport us back to Amethyst Halls, and the clerics can transport us to Moonstone.
That's true, but I can't take us to Black Opal, and that's going to take a couple of days to get there. Unless we get a teleport scroll, or one of the clerics helps us teleport there first. I'm sure they'd be willing to help.
Sierra is still just dead silent during all this. She's actually kind of fuming over the letter right now.
Maybe Sierra wants to spend time with her dad and her family.
Two days. She expects us to pack up and be ready in 2 days.
Well, I think, keep in mind, she doesn't know about your father. I'm pretty sure if she saw that we had gotten your father, she'd be more understanding.
Oh no, she knows we got him. She acknowledges that we got someone.
Right, but she doesn't know who that is. It's not just a prisoner, it's your father, so she might just think that someone that we just found there. So I think I'm with Diren, and I think we should tell her to wait a week.
I agree.
I wouldn't want to disappoint Her Majesty, though. And Sierra just kind of grips at her journal.
The least we could do is ask.
I don't mind. I was going to go to the castle anyway.
You know, I wouldn't say this very often, but sometimes it's better to ask forgiveness than permission.
Zinc spits out the juice that he's been drinking into the cup and like looks at you like, that is the most brilliant thing I've ever heard.
It certainly could work.
Sorry, Florma.
She's right.
Honestly, we've been going through so much already for the Queen and for helping our kingdom that I think it can wait a week for your family. For your well-being and for your father's well-being, I think this is what we need to do.
How long is the actual travel to Opal? Just off the top. I'm out of curiosity.
Last time we did it, it was like, I think it was like 5 days one way.
Well, depends if we go across Crystal Lake or around Crystal Lake.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question as well. The thing that's going on in Moonstone, has it been going on for quite some time, or is it
new and urgent?
Yes, I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. Is it like urgent, or is it like it's just something that's been going on for a while and it can go on for like 5 days more?
From what you can tell, it's hard to get an exact timeline. It's something that they've just become aware of, but they aren't able to pin down anything more specific than what vague details she was able to give you. Which is why she was offering to do the teleport thing, because that would cut down on the travel too, so that if it is something bullshit, you didn't have to spend like a full fucking week getting to and from or just to there. So if you skirt around the southern edge of Crystal Lake and kind of push, you could if you go around the southern edge of Crystal Lake, it'll take closer to like just closer to or just over 3 days as opposed to 5.
Another question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a city around Black Opal that has a teleportation?
Opal actually might.
We could ask the temple.
Yeah, Darren's gonna actually go over to Flortma and hold out his hand and go, "Give me the stone.
Give you what?
The stone. The stone. Give me the stone. The sending stone.
Which one?
The one to the queen."
Ah. I give her the stone.
Him. um.
What is that city north of Black Opal? It looks like it says Mavel.
That is the one. No, that's Ma.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the that's the entrance to the abyss.
Okay.
So yeah, don't go back there.
Darren. What do we? Out of game. Is it still strawberry?
No, it's shortcake.
Shortcake now. Okay.
Into chartreuse.
Chartreuse is the rose quartz guy
Ah.
whom we haven't checked on in a while. Just gonna put that out there. It's been like 2 months.
But he also hasn't hit y'all back either.
Dead.
Darren will take the stone and say, "We received your letter. We will need more time than 2 days. Give us 2 weeks
Ben, check your
and
messages.
transport out of Black Opal." Huh?
I was just telling Ben to check his messages.
Oh, okay. And transport out of Black Opal. And then he adds the shortcake.
Okay.
Listen, shortcake. We need 2 weeks.
Okay. So, okay, so you send that to
The
the
queen.
queen. There's a bit of a pause because it's all mental stuff. Boop, boop, boop. Excuse me. Okay, so you send off the message to the queen. It doesn't take you very long to get a thing back. And I think what she says is sorry. Let's see. I could instead arrange a teleport to Black Opal for your party in 2 days. If I don't know situation in Moonstone, but can be flexible. And then she, because that's how the sending stones work. She then sends again. So from her end of the thing,
Right.
Let's see. Was not aware of happenings in Black Opal, but we can accommodate. um, and use resources so you aren't traveling for days at a time. Shortcake.
Right. So, from what I gathered from that, just so I know I'm hearing correctly, is that instead of going to Moonstone in 2 days, we can go to Black Opal in 2 days.
Right, using
travel
teleport, not teleport circle. So it's the difference, I think, slightly higher level spell, but you can still get everybody there in one go.
Right. And
So,
then from the idea is that from Black Opal, then we will get transport to Moonstone, or we are on our own from Black Opal.
From Black, I guess the thing is, like, I guess from Black Opal, her assumption is that there's something that is relating to all this that y'all are going to do, because she has no idea otherwise.
I'm not correcting
yeah. So her assumption is from there, y'all will either come back to, or maybe like get a scroll to come back to the teleport circle in Amethyst Halls, because it does exist. And from there, an arrangement can be worked out to then get you up near Moonstone.
Gotcha. Darren will then just reply, sounds like a plan. We'll be heading to Black Opal, in 2 days, and contact you when we're ready to move on from there.
Yeah. I can't say message received back, but she got it.
And then Darren will toss the stone back to Flortma and say, we're going to Black Opal in 2 days.
Oh, cool.
Problem solved.
I'll see if I can get a teleportation circle image so that we can teleport to Moonstone directly. Since we have a couple days.
We have a couple days. We can check out the library, see how many teleportation circles. Although I don't imagine many cities actually write down their circles in a library.
No, but I mean we're pretty tight with the Queen, so.
True. We've got a couple days.
Sorry, I'm waiting on the DM right now.
Gotcha. Sorry, juggling many things. Okay. So let's see what the time I got. Okay. Darren, when you, I guess, look around the room to announce that you have already solved the problem, you then realize Sierra is not there.
Oh. Okay.
She did the thing that you do.
With my fucking passive perception, I didn't notice? Okay.
Yeah, you were preoccupied, man.
Damn, I mean, my passive is really fucking high. Okay.
So yeah, so Sierra has a flyer in hand and is making her way to the specific part of the courtyard where the tattoo artist is. It looks like there's not actually a line or anything for his stall, for lack of a better word.
Mm-hmm.
Stall. There's not actually a line or anything for his stall. So it's there. It's got like tattoo artist, I think. I have no idea what the hell his name is. Bam. His name is something. Ooh, excuse me. Sure. His name is Malin. So yeah, he's a very tall, very thin elf, fairly on in years. Very tall, very thin elf named Malin. And he's basically going over and like you're guessing like maybe double checking the magic or just like fine tuning some of his instruments and stuff like that. But you come in, you see pots of different colors lining the wall. You see a selection of various needles that are kind of glowing faintly on like a special tray. He's got a pot or a bucket in the corner that smells quite strongly of cleaner.
Mhm.
And all that good stuff. And he kind of he glances over when he sees you come in. He's you're thinking he's a high elf or something maybe, but he's got a lot of just very very warm tones just all over basically, except for his eyes, which are a very 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 pale blue. But he glances up, sees that he's got a customer, and I guess you have flyer in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good to know those worked. So, come to add on to that.
No, for something new. And I show him the picture in my journal, which is the picture I sent to the group
Mhm.
of the raven skull with the peony and the lysanthius.
Mhm.
Do you think you can enchant something like this?
Oh yes, definitely. I'm sure where I do specifically magical ones. Did you have a specific effect you wanted for this?
Telepathy.
All right. Do you mean? Sorry, for me because I don't remember what was all on there.
Alright, mark of telepathy. It is. Let me look it up. Mark of telepathy. It is a head tattoo. She's planning to get it. When she lifts her head up, she's already had the under part of her head shaved, so she's got an undercut. So like at the base of her neck, she wants it tattooed there with metallic and prismatic ink. Metallic ink for the raven skull, prismatic for the flowers. And mark of telepathy gives the wearer an open two-way telepathic conversation with an intelligent creature within 120 feet. The two creatures must share a language in order to communicate.
What rarity is the spell, and how big do you want it?
It is a low power spell. It's a medium sized tattoo, and it's an ornate tattoo though, so that takes a little bit longer for it to get done.
Yeah.
And with the prismatic ink and metallic ink, it's like 150 gold pieces, I think, and then whatever the price of the tattoo is.
Okay, low power but ornate. Right, because that's from the D&D wiki one. Okay, low power but ornate. Low power, I'm gonna say, is probably the equivalent to like. I think
it's like it's kind of like a cantrip spell, basically, because I have to be within. It's like message, but I have to be within a certain range of people.
Gotcha. So I think all in all, it's gonna be especially because mostly just because it's gonna be ornate. I think you're looking at probably about 700 total, and probably about 4 to 5 hours of work.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
I hand him 700 gold.
Okay. So he he pulls out pulls out like the equivalent, or well, no, it's not like a full on. So the way that I like the way that one of these things describe the tattoos is basically he redraws what you're wanting on a specific piece of magic paper, basically. Takes the needle in hand, and while he's touching the paper and touching you with the tip of the needle, he basically just channels everything through it, and it will also like call up the specific inks and stuff that he'll put on the paper as well, and those will all go through him and then into your skin. Bye, Mitch. They'll go through and into your skin, and since it's ornate, the process just takes longer, which is, I guess,
So
like my stand-in.
For all y'all, I'm missing for at least 5 hours.
Yeah.
Unless you come to search for me.
Yeah. So while he's over there channeling it, all that good stuff, you're basically there for 4 to 5 hours. So So
Sorry, not sorry for what I did.
so while that's going on, basically once you're done, we'll come back to you unless one of them actually manages to track you down first. I don't know if they will, if they'll be able to specifically. So yeah, so back in the house, Sierra's left somewhere.
Zink is planning on going to the temple, but we can do that next session.
Fair enough. I think y'all kind of see Arakiel kind of get up, and he's got like this kind of sheepish smile, and he kind of shakes his head. I did that quite a bit when I was younger as well. I don't know if I'm glad to see that it runs in the family, but it is interesting to see myself and others, I suppose. So, do we want to track her down or let her come back as she pleases? I'm not sure how much I should attempt to butt in at this point.
Knowing Sierra, you should probably just leave her be. Once she's back, she'll be back, and then if she needs the comfort, then, you know, we can give that to her.
Yeah, she's had a really long week. Really long week.
A very long week.
Very, 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 very.
I'm sorry, guys. The letter just pissed her off.
Oh, good.
Do you want to just... I'm going to go to the temple, actually. Do you want to come with, Arakiel?
Sure. I think that would be nice.
Devotion kind of looks over at Arakiel as they're, as a father. You'll know. You won't know right away. And I'm going to tell you now, you're going to fuck up. It's part of the process. You, unfortunately, are becoming a new father when your daughter is already an adult. That is an unenviable position I have to it. Give it time.
Devotion's a dad. I know, I didn't know either at first.
I'm a father of two. My son is nearly at teenage years, creeping up there. That'll be.
His kids are adorable and his wife is super sweet.
Wow, you're just really just twisting the rusty spork in the heart.
I was going to actually ask while Devotion was having this conversation, can I just be inside tracking to see like his generalness as he's talking about his family? Does he seem off?
Sure. Devotion, if you're trying to keep it together, roll deception for me.
I'm scared of all my dice. I'm scared of all my dice.
17.
16.
You think maybe, but you can't put your finger on it, so you don't have any concrete idea.
Okay. I knew something was up before. That's the only reason I'm like thinking.
Yeah.
Aaron knew something was up.
That's fair.
0.
Okay.
Yeah. But you just need to give it time and give her time. It's going to be a lot to adjust to. Also, while you're out, you should probably go to the magistrate and make sure that there isn't anyone looking for you who thinks you are dead. Having had a near-death experience in the past, apparently if they write you off as dead and you don't show up to prove them otherwise, there's a lot of paperwork. You just need to tell somebody that you're not dead.
Fair enough. I will see if I can get that taken care of. Presumably after the temple visit.
Yeah.
Sorry, when I said temple, I meant castle.
Oh, fair. I was like, I don't know what temple you're going
It's
to.
a
but okay.
temple to Zinc.
It's a shrine. Oh.
I'm now just literally imagining a church where you go to the front door and it's just like Zink's head and like torso with hands like this, like just it's sculpture right at the roof of it.
Yes.
Amazing.
That is
Okay. Okay, so in that case, Zink, feel free to lead the way. Did you have anywhere specific in mind to go?
It's gonna take like probably more than the time that we have allotted for tonight.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna go talk to the castle mages, like isn't there like an academy or something?
There's the Arcane Academy, but that's different from the Castle Mages.
But that's in the city, right?
Right.
So I want to talk to who is going to teleport us or give us the access to teleportation.
That'll be the mages, like the queens.
Okay, yeah, and then I just my intent is to get, if I can, like another teleportation circle, schematic, so I can teleport somewhere else, but also to sort of just like walk the grounds and reminisce a little bit.
Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. That's fair. That'll probably take. We technically have 12 minutes, but we're probably going to end just a little bit early.
Everyone.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So yeah, I think Arakiel is going to go with you since you're going to go around the castle anyway and talk to them. He can stop by like whatever office while you're talking to the mages, basically.
Aaron will go with them for now, at least.
Mhm.
But knowing that Sierra got, because he was with her when she got the pamphlet, does he have an idea as to where she might be?
I think roll me an. It sounds weird. Roll me an insight check on Sierra to kind of get into her head and be like, where would she be, or where would she have gone after having received something she didn't like?
21.
Fair. You have a good idea of where she went.
Okay.
But she took the flyer, so you're like, well, he's on the castle grounds somewhere. Okay. Cool. So since we've only got 10 minutes, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the last shot for the evening, or for the episode. You know what I mean? Words. So we have a couple of like little quick bits, I think, like that kind of flash across the screen of people, going about sort of whatever they're going to be doing for that day. Arakiel, Zink, and Diren it's like a little flash of them like heading off toward the castle. Devotion, I'm guessing you're going back over to look over the maps, maybe do some more like contemplation kind of stuff.
He is at some point in the day going to also go to the tattoo man. I'll message you stuff later, but after that he's going to go back to his room.
Fair enough. So yeah, Flortman's probably honestly just enjoying his day, maybe prepping a little bit in his own ways for the eventual travel stuff that's going to happen. Sutha, I'm guessing, plays more with Ratty. Fair enough. Drax and Adelaide maybe go on another sort of roundabout the city, either like prepping or just enjoying not doing anything specific yet. Sierra, we of course get get another flash of the tattoo like kind of slowly appearing on her
the nape of her neck.
Yes, there we go. I was just like, what word? All that good stuff. And then we get one more flash over that doesn't have anything to do with the rest of you guys. It's a brightly lit room that kind of looks like maybe chapel or something kind of like that, but I guess like a D&D version of it. It's very bright, kind of like a lot of pale, like very pale, like whitish pastel kind of colors. There's a man up at the equivalent of like the pulpit or something like that, and he has his he has his hood drawn. They're all dressed in like again like these pale pastel colors. His is sort of like a very pale like pinky reddish, and they are they're saying some kind of something over somebody. It doesn't necessarily sound like it sounds kind of like a chant, but it's not like a menacing one. It kind of has like the rhythm of like something engaging and upbeat, kind of, if that makes any sense. And he crouches by the person and puts his hand over their heart, where you can see like this really grievous wound that's just like stained the robes and everything that he's wearing, like dark crimson. So he puts his hand over the wound. There's this sort of reddish and greenish like flash beneath it. And when he pulls his hand back, the wound is gone. And you can see that the hand of the person that had put it down has a moonstone ring. So, next time, we will handle the fallout.
Damn.
Well, shit.
Well, shite.
Okay.
Woo.
Let's
Because it looks like people are starting to pass out. We're going to go ahead and call stream right here so that they can go to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining episode 36 of Kingdom Chronicles. I'll have it uploaded by Monday. Be sure to join us next Friday for episode 37. Alright, sleep well, have a good night, and is it Friday yet? We'll see you all next week. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.